フレクションゴール一挙さて一難去ってまた一挙
この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さん、いつかやめ時が来る。
気持ちは抑えられそうにはないんだ。あなたと出会ったあの日からずっと気持ちは変わらないけど、あなたのことが好きだなんて言えないんです。この気持ち伝わるかな。浮き足だってから
方がきついか？ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそもっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。
I'm telling you, I saw this pain tonight. You are my angel. I see there is more. Oh yeah. 二人は一つに tonight, tonight. I just to say, wherever you are, I always make you smile. Wherever you are, I'm always by your side. Wherever you say, 君を思う気持ち I promise you forever right now. Oh, yeah. I don't need a reason. Oh, yeah. I just want you, baby. Day after day. この先長いことずっとどうかこんな僕とずっと
この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつか止む時が来る。世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だから。風よ。
You are And I can't save your feet. Will you must still remember the taste of our love? Will your eyes still smile from your cheeks? And darling, I will be loving you till we're 70. And baby, my heart could surprise how at 23. I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe just a touch of a hand, or me, I fall in love with you every single day. And I just wanna tell you I am. So honey, now take me to the loving arms. Kiss me another line without a stars. Place your hands on my behalf. Take a love, love, baby, we found love like where we are. When my hands are back on and the memory fades, and the class don't remember my name. When my hands don't play the string the same way, I know you is like me the same. 'Cause I know your soul can never grow, always evergreen. Baby, your smiles live on in my mind and memory. I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe it's a part of a crown. I just keep on making the same mistakes, hoping that you understand. But baby, now take me to the loving arms. Kiss me another line without a stars. Place your hands on my behalf. Take a love, love, that maybe we found love like where we are. La 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 la. So baby, now take me to the loving arms. Kiss me another line without a stars. Oh darling, place your hands on my behalf. Take a love, love, that baby we found love like where we are. Or maybe we found love like where we are. And we found love like where we are. 改札の前つなぐ手と手、いつものざわめき、新しい風明るく見送るはずだったのに、 うまく笑えずに君を見ていた。君が大人になってくその季節が悲しい歌で溢れないように、最後に何か君に伝えたくて、さよならに変わる言葉を僕は探してた。君の手を引くその役目が僕の使命だなんてそう思ってた。だけど今わかったんだ、僕らならもう重ねた日々がほら導いてくれる。君が大人になっていくその時間が降り積もる間に僕も変わってく。例えばそこにこんな歌があれば、二人はいつもどんな時もつながってゆける。突然不意に鳴り響くベルの音、焦る僕ほどける手離れてく君、夢中で呼び止めて抱きしめたんだ。君がどこに行ったって僕の声で守るよ。君が僕の前に現れた日から何もかもが違く見えたんだ。朝も光も涙
この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつか止む時が来る。言い方がきついかい？ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそ、もっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。世間話はよそう。話すこともない。必死には愛を探すなんて毛だからね。
やり直そうとしても無駄だよなんてもっと欲しくなって逆発の人生の意味些細と虚しいんだ呼び出された栄光必要そうに見えてそれが幸せならなぜ落ち込んだの教えて水を渡った気持ちも get your wish いつの間にか上に浮かんで
天へと前。
諦めないで先に進んで自分以外のため命を揺らす作ったもの誰かのために生きてきない溢れた衝動こだわりすぎて苦難とか無駄しないでいつか役に立つ教えて水を渡った気持ちも get your wish いつの間にか上に浮かんで愛の教えて水を渡った気持ちも get your wish いつの間にか上に浮かんで愛の
笑える。遅い。 なんて言ってないよ。
誰もいない部屋で一人もうに朝が来たよ土砂降りの朝がティックタック私の虹を誰か巻いて
遅い。ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。遅い。その程度か。ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。笑える。言い方がきついかい。ただ本当のことを言っているだけ。
一向に進まない支度の途中もらとした頭で思うの理由をつけて休んでしまうかな。いやいや分かってますってなんとなく言ってみただけだよ。分かってるから怒らないでよ。幸せだろうと幸せだろうと夜に残酷に朝日は昇る。
世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だから。この夜純粋なじ死にたいようだ。
そんな歌が正しいなん
こともファッションでそれでも平和に生きようなんて素敵なことでしょう。画面の先では誰かが死んでそれを嘆いて誰かが歌ってそれに感化された少年が
ついてこいなんて言ってないんだ。
僕らは命に嫌われている。価値観も愛語も押し付けていつも誰かを殺したい歌を簡単に電波で流した。僕らは命に嫌われている。軽々しく死にたいだとか
ついてこいなんて言ってないんだ。
命を見てる。僕らは命に嫌われている。
遅い。
お金がないので今日も一日中ダムを落とす生きる意味なんて見出せず
遅い。
無駄を自覚して息をする寂しいなんて言葉でこの傷が表せて
ついてこいなんて言ってないんだ。
そんな石ばかり抱え今日も一人ベッドに眠る少年だった僕たちはいつか青年に変わってゆく年老いていつか枯葉のように誰にも知られず朽ちてゆく不死身の体を手に
世間話はよ
一
そ。
生死なずに
話すこともないの
そんな
必死に話題を探す。
してる自分が死んでもどうでもよくてそれでも周りに生きてほしくて矛盾を抱えて生きてくなんて怒られてしまう正しいものは正しくいなさい死にたくないなら生きていなさい悲しくなるならそれでもいいならずっと一人で笑えよ僕らは命に嫌われている幸福の意味すら分からず生まれた環境ばかりに嫌な簡単に過去ばかり呪う僕らは命に嫌われている
この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。
本当の別れなの知らない僕らはい
つかやめとく
命に嫌われている
幸福も別れも愛情も友情も滑稽な夢の種で全部金で買える代物
明日死んでしまうかもしれない全て無駄になるかもしれない
朝も夜も春も秋も
変わらず誰かがどこかで死ぬ夢も明日も何もいらない君が
言い方がきついかい。ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそもっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。
君だって僕だっていつか別れ葉のように朽ちてくそれでも僕らは必死に生きたい命を必死に抱えて生きて殺してあがいて笑って抱えて生きて生きて生きて生きて生きて
遅い。属性を見下ろせ。
だって買ってたのにこの手をすり抜ける全部が絵に見えたの形になって揺れるだけ走って帰ってきてそれだけつまらないな世界の読み合わせあとちょっとで分かりかけてたのに飲んで吐いて全部忘れちゃい水をまとった分身と噛み合わせ見つめ合えたらオーバードーズ君と二人やるせない日々解像度の夢を見たいオーバードーズ君と二人甘いハート Don't stop the music darling 裸になってしまうだけきっと止まってくんだずっと終わってしまえばと傷んで腐ってく名前かじすように僕ら壊れていく踊って眠って全部忘れちゃい嘘をかぶったあなたと隣り合わせ見つめ合えたらオーバードス君と二人分かりたいのに変に今のは
この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ風さんいつかやむとついてこ風よ遅い
オーバードーズ君と二人やるせない日々解像度のない夢を見たいオーバードーズ君と二人甘いハートで Don't stop the music darling オーバードーズ君と二人わからないけど変に今のはない嘘でもいいからどう君と二人甘いハートで Don't stop the music darling Don't stop the music darling
Today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna kick my feet up and stare at the fan. Turn the TV on, throw my hands in my pants. Nobody's gonna tell me I can't. Nah, I'll be lying on the couch just chilling in my snuggie. Wow, this is old. Take to MTV so they can teach me how to Dougie. 'Cause in my castle I'm the freaking man. Oh, 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 yes, I said it. I said it, I said it 'cause I can. This is 2012, baby. Today I don't feel like doing anything. Da 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 da. Today I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. Nothing at all. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nothing at all. Do, 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 do. Sorry, the words. Tomorrow I wake up to some P90X with a really nice girl. Go get some really nice tacos. And she's gonna scream out, this is great. Oh my god, this is great. I might mess around and get my college degree. I bet my old man would be so proud of me. I'm sorry, Pops, you'll just have to wait. Oh, 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 yes, I said it. I said it, I said it 'cause I can. Today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my Today I swear I'm not doing anything. Nothing at all. 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 I'm not doing anything.新年快乐，大家！我很爱你们 ，platonically。我们这个年，这个今年一起好好过。
为什么我却不能够成为好新娘？伤了所有的人，难道说我的任性伤了我？我知道，如果我在这里做我自己，我会失去所有人。为什么我眼里看到的只有我，却在此时觉得离得好遥远？敞开我的胸怀，去追寻，去呐喊，释放真情的自我，让烦恼不在。When will my reflection show who I am inside? Love is just a history that they may prove, and when you're gone, I'll tell them my religion's you. When Confucius comes to kill the king upon his throne, I'm ready for the stones. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Hands together, forgive him before he's dead, because I won't cry for you. I won't crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you. See, when you're gone, I'll still be bloody Mary.
世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だから。
You can't rewrite the aggro of my theoried heart. I'll wait on mountaintops in Paris, culture of Maria del Sur. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Hands together, forgive him before he's dead, because I won't cry for you. I won't crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you. See, when you're gone, I'll still be
純粋な自由なんてないのさ。
bloody Mary.
風さえいつか止む時が来る。
ガーガーガーガーガーガーガーガー。
べ
ダダンダリダダンダンダリダダダリダダンダンダラダドゥダンダンダリダダラダラダダラダ。I don't know how to do this right. I won't cry for you. I won't crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you. See, when you're gone, I'll still be bloody Mary. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance.
世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。
You're watching her, you're oh she's upset. She's going off about something that you said. She doesn't get your humor like I do. I'm in my room, it's a typical Tuesday night. I'm trying to play the kind of game I might not like, and she'll never stream that time zone like I do. But she wears short skirts, I wear goth shirts. She has booba and mind like a bleacher. Dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all day long, so why can't you see? You belong with me. You belong in my stream. Walking the streets with you and your old ass phone. I can't help thinking this is how it ought to be. Laughing on
裁きの雷
thinking to yourself, hey, isn't this easy?
全部丸見えね
Got a smile that I wish that I
これで
could
だ
see. Got a picture in my mind, but she brings you down.
君ごとき僕を直視する気か。 だ
She wears high heels, I go barefoot. She has a mole and God clearly hates me. Dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all day long, so why can't you see?
属性を見下ろさん。
You belong with me. Standing by you, waiting in your PC all this time. How
遅い。
could you not know,
ついて
baby?
こいなんて言って風よ。
You belong with me. You belong in my streams. Come on, everybody, sing it with me. Woo! Let's go, chat. Oh, I remember you driving from your work in the middle of the night. I'm the one who makes you laugh when you know you're about to cry. Don't know your favorite songs, but I listen to your dreams. Think I know where you belong. Think I know it's within me. Can't you see that I'm the one who understands you? Been here all night long, so why can't you see? You belong with me. Standing by you, waiting in your PC all this time. How could you not know, baby? You belong with me. You belong with me. You belong with me. Have you ever just thought, maybe you belong with me? You belong in my streams. want a lot for Christmas.
天へと舞い風が今年
I don't care about the presents underneath. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the parents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. I don't need, what? Make me happy Christmas Day. More than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. Oh, I won't ask for much this Christmas. I won't even wish for snow. I'm just gonna keep on waiting underneath the mistletoe. I will make a list and send it to the North Pole for Saint Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. What? All the lights are shining so brightly everywhere, and the sound of children's laughter fills the air, and everyone is singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Santa, won't you bring me the one I really need? Won't you please bring my baby to me? Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas. This is all I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing right outside my door. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true, baby. All I want for Christmas is you. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. You. Baby. Woo! Okay. Oh my god, there's another song I want to sing by Mariah Carey. I love this song. Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to meet, to go over everything. They say that time's supposed to heal ya, but I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in Canada, dreaming about who we used to be. But we were younger and had more free time. I've forgotten how I felt when alu peas fell at my feet. There's such a difference between us. and a million miles. Hello from the other side. I must have streamed 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I stream, you never seem to be home. Hello from the inside. At least I can say that I've tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. You
言い方がきついかい
have another new copy. Oh, she
ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそもっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。
How are you? It's so typical to talk about myself. I know I'm sorry. I hope that you're well. Did you ever put a ring on her or got a fucking job? It's no secret that the both of us are running out of time. So hello from the other side. I must have streamed 1,000 times.
属性を見下ろせ
You, I'm sorry for everything that I've done, but when I stream, you never seem to be home.
風よ
Hello from the inside. At least I can say that I've tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. You clearly have another brand new Kamiyoshi. Ooh, Kamiyoshi. Ooh, Kamiyoshi. Ooh, Kamiyoshi. Kamiyoshi. Hello from the other side. We used to chat all day and night. I told you I'm sorry that we can't be a thing, but now I'm here home lonely, crying for you.
はあこんなのも欲しいの
Parasocial side. At least we can say that we've tried. But I'll say I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. You clearly have another new copy. Oh, she. I love it now. This is that ice cold Michelle
ついてこいなんて言ってない
This one for them hood girls and good girls, straight masterpiece. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the firemen. I'm too hot. I make a lira wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot.
僕の傘で雨宿りがした
About that money, break it down.
よくもそんな要求ができるね
Girls hit you hallelujah. Girls hit you hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to ya. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to ya. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to ya. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't
遅い
believe me, just watch. Come on.
ゴミか
Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
天へと前
Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, 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 woo, stop.
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ
Fill my cup, put some liquor in it. Take a sip, sign a check.
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ
Get the stretch, right to Harlem,
遅い
Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gon' show out. Smoother than a fresh Joe Skippy. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot.
みんながそばにいてく
いいとよ、工作せよ。Bitch, say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. Stand down, that money, break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to ya.
逃げ道はあります。
Uptown Funk gonna give it to ya. Saturday night and we in the spot.
風よ
Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
いやこれで
Don't believe me, just watch.
全力攻撃だ
属性を見下ろさ
Don't
ん
believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, hey,
裁きの雷終わりね。
せい
天へと前図が高いぞ
Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up.
燃えろ
Uptown,
無我の境地。逃げ道はありません。
uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up.
て
Uptown, funk
や
you
っ
up.
た。痛がっちゃいない。捕まえて裁きの雷。
せい
属性を見下ろさん
逃げ道はありません。
みんなは俺が守るくらえ
かかれ。痛がっちゃいない。
せい
Believe me, just watch.
どの目が出るかしら。
またかわせなかった燃えろみんながそばにいてくれれば
Don't believe me,
傷なんて痛まない
Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, 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 woo. Funk you up, uptown, funk you up. Uptown, 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 funk you up, uptown, funk you up. Woo! Servido.
Okay, sing it with me, okay? I love this song.
White shirt, now red, my blood.
言葉なき手がかり。
何も見せない君にどれだけ近づいても僕の心臓は一つだけひどいよひどいよもう一度僕の体を壊して引き裂いて好きなようにしてよ叫んでもがいてまぶたを離してもまだ君は僕のこと抱きしめて離さないもういいよ
眩しい日の光、鬱陶しいわね。こんなんじゃ居眠りもできないじゃない。
もしも僕の願いが叶うなら君と同じものが欲しいんだでも僕は存在しないからじゃあせめてここに
属性を見下ろさん。
君にどれだけ愛され
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed, staring into the blue. Unrequited
裁きの雷
flying love is dry.
全力攻撃だ。
Insane.
くらえ。
Have to
だ
get this off
か
my
かれ
system.
終わりね
That when I talk to you, Cupid walks right through.
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。
An arrow through my heart, and I sound
属性を見下ろせ。
but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved
Yeah.
you from the start.
風よ。よっ。天へと前。ゴミか。世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。言い方がきついかい。ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそもっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつかやむ時が来る。 世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつか止む時が来る。べー。世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。べー。言い方がきついかい？ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそもっと
見切りました。
みんながそばにいてくれれば。
痛がっちゃ嫌よ。ダメ。どの目が出るかしら。
せい
属性を見おらさん。はったっ
全力攻撃だ。
かかれ。
稲光、すなわち永遠なり逃げ道はありません。せーはっはっはっふっやってはっせー
くらい。
捕まえた。かかれ。はっふっ急がなくて。
天へと前。ふっこれでだ早く遅い。
見切りました。ここより弱滅の時だって
燃えろ。みんながそばにいてくれれば。
糸よ、工作せよ。痛がっちゃ嫌よ。
属性を見おらさん。これだ笑える。せいはっはっふっとふっや
みんなは俺が守る。
さばきの
捕まえた。
風よ。へい風が今年だせいだ
どの目が出るかしら。かかれ。
せい
天へと前。だとこれでやは
みんながそばにいてく。
見切りました。
捕まえた。痛がっちゃ嫌よ。せいダメ。糸よ、工作せよ。
属性を見おらさん。ふっせいやだふっ
逃げ道はありません。
みんなは俺が守る。くらい。
かかれ。どの目が出るかしら。
風よその程度か。はっ早く身の程を知れ。
全力攻撃だ。
見切りました。やっ
とせい属性を見おらさん。
isn't like in the anime at all.
朝起きて歯を磨いてあっという間午後10時今日もたくさん笑ったなたくさん
Have you seen that on Twitter? It's somebody with dick fighting.
友達とバカみたいに騒いでる時にもチラチラって目が合う偶然だよね初恋なんて言えないキャラじゃないんだもんね明日も会えるよねまぶたを閉じるとキラキラ君だらけ今日も楽しかったねああ恋してんだなおやすみってメールして返事待ち1時間やっぱ脈ないのかなひたすら受信ボタン君のメール絵文字付きゆらゆらハートマーク期待していいのかな眠れなくなる君のそばにいると楽しすぎるんだね運命なのですが生まれて初めてふわふわ恋心いつか言いたいなね大好きだよもう少しで朝が来るよそろそろ寝なくちゃだよねまた明日ね電話するよやっぱ寂しいよもっともっと隣にいたいから遠くをたたえよ歌え僕の
風の神よ我らを導きたまえ終わりでーす
はっはっお行こうって言えないキャラじゃないんだもんよった明日も会える
捕まえた
よね
急がな剣に誓う。いざ。捕まえた。
I think you're so good.
かかれ。
And I'm nothing like you. Look at you go. I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I would do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it.
I need to take a quick piss break.
Alright, do something funny for the Patreon.
No. All right, welcome back to another episode of Trash Taste. Today I'm joined by the boys, Scott and Joe as usual, and today, a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mudan himself, the editor.
Hello.
Are you going to put the little Mudan in? People don't know this, actually. I think the casual viewers don't know that you've put a mini Mudan in every single Trash Taste episode from which episode?
I think from episode 18 onwards.
There's a little bit of you, and it's really hard to find.
Yeah, it's like a Where's Waldo or Where's Wally of like.
People have found some of them, though.
Oh, yeah.
I found some of them.
After a while, I started to make it a bit easier. So when people check, they'll find it easier. Then I made it harder again.
Yeah. So our editor is visiting us here in Japan, and we thought let's just get him on the podcast and expose him, or let him expose us. I don't know which way it's going to be today.
Well, I think it's definitely him exposing us.
Yeah. So how have you found Japan?
It's been better and also a bit worse than expected.
Right.
Because
Wait, is this your first time?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Oh shit!
So you're from Estonia, and so it's
Yeah.
first time in Asia, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
First
Okay.
time in Asia?
Damn.
I mean, when I left, it was 16 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
So when I arrived here, it was like 34.
Oh,
It was
shit.
hotter
You got
than
the tail end of the heat.
Yeah.
people said. It was so much worse before, and I was like, what?
Yeah, it was.
What do you mean?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, so basically, if you don't know, Mudan is basically the reason most of us here exist.
Mudan's the reason why Anitube exists, basically.
Yeah. So Mudan edits this podcast. Mudan also edits all of most of my channels. Yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
Started off
And-
with all of them.
Yeah, and then Joey's main channel as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who else do you edit for?
Sydney, Aki. Some people I don't know if I should mention.
Okay.
Like 10 different people right now.
Jesus.
10 different
Pete
people.
as well now.
Oh, Pete as well?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Basically, I think it's only my channels that are like
Yeah, pretty much.
Mudan free.
To preface, this is not you doing this solo.
No.
Yeah.
I got a very dedicated team behind me who are probably more talented than me.
So how many? So you kind of built like your own, I guess, like editing company, was it, or like
Yeah.
Yeah,
organization?
when the fuck did that start?
Yeah,
'Cause
how did that happen?
Yeah, because I think I came in when you were just editing for Trash Taste. I was like, oh, Mudan's editing everything. And then he started editing for Connor, and then you started editing for Sydney, and then Connor launched his second channel. And I'm like, how is Mudan keeping up with all this? When did it happen?
Yeah, so I wanted to do video editing as a full-time job, and it took like a long time to get off. I was like barely earning any money for the first 2 years.
Yeah.
But then suddenly, I guess through recommendations, people were like, oh, he's doing a good job. Let me recommend him to another person. And finally, I had like 3 people, I think, you and Connor and somebody else. And it was like, sometimes it was easy because it was like 1 video a week. But sometimes you'd be like, oh, I'm going to America for a month. Here are 4 videos that need to be done.
Right.
And it would like accumulate together with you guys. So I was like, okay, I cannot keep on working 300 hours a month. So I was like, okay, let me find somebody else. And thankfully, my first another editor was Danny the editor. I found him through a mutual, and pretty much it took like 6 months to teach him up. But he's like a right-hand man now, really talented. And then, like half a year later, both of us were doing 300-hour work months. So
that's how it works like that, huh?
Yeah, and then I realized, okay, we need to keep on expanding. So now I have a huge team behind me. I think in Estonia, like in my own company, I have Danny, I have Mudan, who's my partner as well.
Yeah.
There's another Mudan.
Mudam.
It's
So
with an
you're
M.
so you're Mudan, and there's also Mudam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that like a female Mudan? Mudam.
So yeah, I mean, she actually does the trash taste scene changes.
Oh, shit, okay.
She's
Thanks,
also
Mudam.
she's also a professional camera operator in Estonia, does sports shoots and stuff.
Oh, cool.
So she has background in it.
So how many people do you have now, like in your company?
I have 4 who I've hired like in my company per
Yeah.
se, which means I pay like for their holidays, for health and stuff.
Right.
And around 10 freelancers, plus minus 4.
God damn.
It's cool that you've gone from just being solo to that.
Yeah.
Also kind of crazy
Yeah.
to have that kind of ambition. I think a lot of people would be like, okay, this is scary.
Yeah.
It is. It is so horrible. Every day I wake up in sweat. I'm like, oh my god, is this the downfall today?
Yeah, because I was gonna ask, you are human, right? You, I just want to check that you've not.
You
not
want to
like,
see if I bleed?
You're not like the T100. Like,
Well, you're wearing a wristband that checks your vitals.
Yeah,
So I'm not too sure, to be honest.
if you don't know, like Mudan, or like you are the most efficient human being I've ever met in my life, to the point where sometimes I questioned if you have not like pre-programmed yourself every morning to be the most efficient thing you could be.
I remember one time where I was like, yeah, this guy's not human. It was AX a few years ago where you were there, and we were just chilling out in the hotel room, the hotel lobby or something, and we were just like chatting and all that kind of stuff. And then just like, as this conversation is going between Mudan, myself, and like a couple of other people, Mudan just like pulls his phone out and just starts like doing something. And I thought you were like playing a game. And I looked over and you had mirrored your computer back at home onto your mobile, and you were editing a video on your phone.
Yeah, I think it was because Trash Taste, like Melee needed the outro cinematic to be like longer or something.
Yeah.
And it had to be done within half an hour.
You were just doing it on your phone.
How is that even possible?
This guy's not human.
It takes a while. It's like 10 times longer on the phone, but it's doable.
No
Yeah.
shit, it's 10 times longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I want to ask, what is your advice for like efficiency hack? How did you min-max your life? Yeah. How do you min-max your life as much as possible?
Addiction. Just be addicted to one thing. Do it. Just stick to that. That's the only explanation.
I think a lot of the times when people have YouTubers and they work with editors, it's kind of like this honeymoon period where it's really fun and it's exciting to edit for someone new, and then it kind of becomes a lot more like, okay, there's a deadline, can we make sure we meet it, and it becomes like that. But I guess it's never been like that for you, which is very
like,
strange.
so how did you, I guess that's one thing I've always wanted to ask you, is like, how did you get into like video editing? Like, where does that passion come from?
Well, I don't know how about a lot of people, but pretty much until I was like 17, 16, I had no ambition in life. Like, I didn't know what I wanted to do in life.
Yeah,
You just described every teenager. Right?
Yeah, exactly. People ask you, oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? You're like, IT worker, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But, well, when I was 13, I was really like panic mode. Looked around my room, like, what should my purpose in life be? Show my PSP. I saw my PSP collection, was like, I'm going to collect all of them.
Okay.
And that was for the next 5
That's a
years.
good purpose.
That was my life's purpose.
Right.
And then I think in high school, they had like cameras at school. And I borrowed them for like, no, actually, just before that year, I decided to do like a stop motion Tetris with chocolate for some reason. I don't know why.
That's cute. That's cute.
Yeah, because like back then, the cameras didn't really shoot film. Like none of the phones had videos, and I had one camera at home, and it was like one of those old ones that only shot pictures, so I couldn't like shoot video. I was like, all right, stop motion it is.
Damn.
And when I got to school, they actually had cameras you could borrow, so I borrowed a camera, and it was really fun to like think of something and make it into a reality. And then for the next 3 years, I pretty much had the camera like half the time with me.
Damn.
Fucking hell. So, like, we talked about this before we started recording, but what are you wearing now? Like,
What?
This thing.
yeah.
Oh.
Because I thought it, like, me and Connor thought it was a wristwatch at first, and I
Yeah.
was like,
No.
wait a minute, I can't see any numbers on that.
No, this is a Whoop. This is pretty much to check your vitals, I guess. Like, what is a better word to use it?
It's like dystopian as fuck to say that.
You have the same thing. You just have a screen on it.
It's just steps. It's got steps.
Doesn't it check your pulse?
Yeah, it does too. Yeah.
Does it check your sleep?
I don't wear it for bed.
It does the same thing. I just don't have a.
How the fuck can you sleep? How can you sleep with it on? I don't know. I mean,
I mean,
guess
people
it's
go to
more-
sleep with
there- I
Fitbits
mean, there is something ironic about
Yeah,
it being
yeah.
like, oh yeah, it's you're so dystopian. Haha.
Wow. No, I was thinking of getting like a smartwatch, but then I was like, I don't want a screen on my watch. So this was the next best
most of the time, if I get buzzed like 3 times in a row too fast, I just like rip it off. I'm like, fuck this.
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
that's
stop
why
pissing me off.
I used to wear a smartwatch as well, but like just the constant because every notification goes to your wrist, right? So it's like I don't want this.
I just liked it when it was just kind of extra serotonin, even though you don't need this. When you go to the gym or you work out, or even if you do a long walk and you come back, it's like, that walk was 700 calories. Like, damn. Nice.
But how true is it?
Probably not true. It's probably a little over generous.
Yeah.
But this one has the Fitbit. It's bullshit. It's a bullshit.
Yeah, so I mean, like this is going to something different now. But so you wanted a smartwatch that wasn't a smartwatch, but that could give you everything that a smartwatch could give you, except for telling the time.
Yeah. Well,
are you trying to optimize being a human?
Yeah. What do you mean? Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to fit in with the humans. He's like,
are you trying to?
Yes,
are you
yes,
trying?
I'm a
Are you
human.
trying
I
to
do
become
have
the
vitals.
perfect human being?
So, to edit better, you need to be healthy.
Oh my god!
Get out, Muda.
If you're tired, the day is gonna go to waste. You can't get as much done. So you need to be more productive. You need to sleep well. You need to eat well. You need to get all your vitamins.
So are you
minerals.
being like very health conscious recently?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's not like maximizing everything like 100%.
Yeah.
But just a bit more.
Enough.
I saw you made a tweet saying like what happens if you take like every vitamin on Earth? Was that like a joke tweet or
No,
is that
it's
something
not.
you've done?
I'm taking it. It's still here.
What the? We shared a room not too long ago, and he had this like Monday, Tuesday. Can I say this?
Yeah.
He had this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday medicine thing. He had 2 of them, and they were both full of just various pills. And I was like, there was at least 20 pills a day he was taking.
You're not human, bro.
What were you? What is they like? What are you taking?
24.
Okay, 24 pills. What is it? What is
day?
it?
Yeah.
Yes, and it's like a handful, like a legit handful of pills.
It's nice. It's like your morning lunch as well.
Dude, you're gonna
What the fuck?
That's a joke.
So what is
got a load of calories.
Okay, what is in these 24 pills, and what are you hoping to get out of it?
Okay, so it's basic vitamins.
Yeah,
Because in Estonia, you lack sunshine a lot.
Yeah.
So I was like vitamin D deficient.
Yeah.
So that's a big thing. Then I have minerals. Like I was also... don't...
How do you know if you're vitamin D deficient?
Okay, first of all, don't take pills just because you can buy them. Like I did...
It sounds like when you're on 24 pills, you got to be close.
I did different blood tests to like first of all vitamins tests and then mineral tests.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, vitamin D deficiency is pretty bad.
Okay,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
did you
yeah.
get this done? This is a place you can do it?
Yeah, like
I should,
every
maybe, I
hospital.
should, maybe I should do it. Well, I'm just going to go, I got to go to the hospital and
Don't
ask
they
them.
give you like blood grades and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not about like vitamins and stuff and minerals.
It's just about like blood health.
Yeah, whatever that
Whatever
means.
that means.
It was like a long time ago because I didn't eat red meat that much because I just didn't want to. I was very vitamin B12 like deficient.
Right.
And I would get like insane headaches and tired and I
Yeah.
didn't know why. And then I took the pills and I was like fine like 2 weeks afterwards.
I mean, it sounds smart when you put it in that perspective, but also sounds kind of bizarre.
Bro, you're gonna end up in the fucking like old folks home with like 80 pills.
Question.
So
What is it? Only red meat where you can get that vitamin, or was there some kind of food you were like?
Red meat is the best like thing.
Yeah.
For
You didn't want to just change the diet a little bit. You wanted to.
because I was kind of dumb. Like every day I would eat the same things. I would wake up, eat porridge. In the middle of the day, I'd eat pasta. At night, I'd eat rice with like chicken. And that was
all carbs.
That's what all I eat for like 2 years straight. Like only those things.
Yeah, I think I'd get a headache too if I ate all that for 2 years.
It was fine. I liked it.
I'm sure you did, but like,
Wait, what was the pasta? Just plain or like with something?
I had some cheese on it.
I can see why you wear the whoop now, bro.
Do you know how expensive
be-
food is?
I'd be pretty scared as well for my vitals.
It was really cheap. It was like $50 a month on food.
Was this before you became a full-time editor?
Yeah.
Do I
Okay,
need- do I
checks
need
out.
to-
Actually, no, that checks out.
No,
You just
Yeah, I was
live
about
the
to say,
broke
do I
uni
need to be
life.
paying you more? Like, are you good? Like,
No, when I got an actual job, I was like, all right, in my pasta, I'm gonna put like minced meat now. Damn, I'm moving up.
What the fuck?
living good.
Okay.
it's like, honey, we're eating good
Okay,
tonight.
okay.
We're putting mincemeat in this.
So, personal question: have you always been like conscious about how optimized you are as a human being, or was this something that happened naturally as you got more editing jobs and you kind of like started working more for all of us? I'm asking if
Why you look at me like I was hot, like I'm like,
You were like preparing to say something.
I was like I was like, yeah, I think I do optimize some things, but not like my diet or anything, which I probably should optimize.
Yeah.
I definitely think about do anyone do this where you when I need to do multiple things in the house, I'm always constantly thinking about the optimal path in order to do everything.
yeah.
And I'm obsessed with it. I don't know why.
But the problem is that for a lot of people, they think about the optimal path, but they think about it for way too long and then don't get any of it done.
Yeah.
That just happened.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, what was the question?
Yeah, so like, were you always conscious about how
optimizing.
optimized your life was?
Kinda. It mostly depends on how, like, where I am in life. Because like people can watch YouTube videos like, oh, how to optimize your life, and like there's like 10 things, but that doesn't work because you need to optimize it for yourself. Everybody is so different.
It's not personalized.
So even if I find like a perfect app that works me for that year, like 2 years later, I might move to something that works for that time. So in the beginning, when I didn't have like a team, I didn't need Google Calendar. I didn't need like specific apps. But now that it's like bigger or my life is different, I like change it around.
Yeah. So when did the vitamins get like at which point? Because I understand
24 fucking vitamins a day.
When does the vitamin arc start?
So I understand like optimizing your life, getting calendars, getting like a to-do list every day.
Yeah.
You know, I've done that. There's a big step for me from like trying to optimize some parts of your life to be like, I can take every vitamin under the sun to make sure that my body is as optimized as possible, which, you know, is actually a pretty smart thing to do to become health conscious, but that is a big step.
I just don't want to be on a steady diet of pills, you know?
I mean, I assume the other people who do this are like professional actors who have to get in like crazy shape or something, right? Like they have like the most insane body coaches.
It's not like it's insane, I don't know, testosterone pills or something. It's like very basic stuff.
Like what?
Vitamin B, C, D, fucking magnesium, calcium, selenium.
You're not getting any of this stuff enough?
Not really.
I think you need to be expanding maybe your like diet.
I mean, no, I think we probably have deficiencies too.
Oh no, for sure.
But I'm just like, oh man, feel tired today. I'll just tomorrow we get fine.
Chug a couple of coffees and we're good. You know?
Well, like half a year ago, I stumbled upon this YouTuber. I was influenced.
Okay.
But called like Brian Johnson, who looked like kind of insane because he's like this kind of a vampire, insane rich person who tries to live forever in a way.
I was
very skeptical in the beginning, but then he has like no ulterior motives. Like everything that he does or tests is on his website for free, like 100%. And I was like, okay, that's pretty interesting. And I looked at his statistics and all the pills and everything. And like his description on how it changed his life. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try it out for a month, see how it works. And after like 2 weeks, I would say my personal like feelings increased by like 20%.
Damn.
Like my well-being.
Wow.
That was a sizable change.
Maybe I should try this too, and I'll come back and be like, man, you changed my life.
Yeah, Connor's going to come back to the office with a medicine box.
I gotta figure out who I gotta ask to get these tests done. What, did you just get blood tests?
Just go to hospital.
Do you have a coupon code?
Yeah, you got like a website or something?
You got a website, you got a code.
Is it like a subscription or something?
Yeah.
Just normal hospitals.
Presumably you have to go back to check up on like how like it's going. Is there any downsides to getting like? Oh, I mean, you're putting a medical professional, but I assume there's downsides to getting too much of certain vitamins as well.
No. Like I picked the ones that I needed, not everything that he takes. I designated towards my like diet. So some like half the stuff I'm not taking, some stuff I'm taking. So I did like I've done blood tests for a couple of years now to see like how my vitamins are, and pretty much now I just did the mineral test as well, which are pretty expensive because they charge like $20 per one mineral, which is pretty insane. But I discovered some that I'm missing for some reason, which are like kind of basic, and so I'm just taking those. And I think some only last also for half a year, and then I'm going to stop taking them.
Right.
So it's not like I'm doing it forever.
What do you think has been like the most effective? Is it the vitamins?
Absolutely no fucking idea. I'm taking like 20 of them. That's the
It
issue.
could just be a placebo for all we know as well.
If it was, that's great. I don't care.
Yeah, fair enough.
As long as it works.
I mean, I think I'd feel something putting 24 pills in my body.
Yeah, probably.
Like I'd either be floating by the end of it, or I'd just
tripping balls.
I'd be scared to swallow stuff for a while. This episode is sponsored by.
Boys, I am surrounded by some god-tier looking shoes and some jackets. It must be a Vessi.
It's Vessi Day. I get to add another pair of shoes to my collection.
John, I'm already way ahead of you. I'm already rocking my Vessis.
Look at those kicks, dog! That's right. If you guys don't know, we absolutely love Vessis. Honestly, all we ever wear are Vessi shoes for any occasion because Vessi is built for any occasion. Rain, snow, sleet, or shine. I even wore it to Gant's wedding. Connor, what you're holding there is a brand new pair of Vessi Soho shoes. 100% waterproof, gusseted tongue, Dymatex technology, synthetic leather exterior, grippy outsoles, non-marking outsoles, padded collar. Oh my god, it's the perfect shoe. Vessi isn't just a shoe company, they make some jackets as well, specifically the Overcast that both Gun and Connor are wearing
look at
right
this.
now. It is a 100% waterproof jacket with a stretchy shell, soft fleece lining, a raglan sleeve design, adjustable hood with a soft curved hem, and secure zipper pockets. It's perfect for any kind of winter outdoor activity.
So, you want to be like us and join the Vessi gang? Go to vessi.com/trash taste to pick yourself a pair or get yourself one of these. That's vessi.com/trash taste. And if you use our link, you get 15% off your first order, guys. Join the Vessi gang today. Thank you very much. Back to the episode.
What?
Actually, I brought some gifts.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Damn, all right. Some vitamins?
Oh!
Wait, why did she bring this?
Wait.
I feel like maybe we're a bit tired, you know. Garn just flew here.
If you're tired, Gun, you should definitely drink this.
Oh, okay. What's this one?
So these are some really fancy things. I don't know. You haven't really said that in Japan, but in every konbini, there's like a wall of these little liquids.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to be drank like before drinking or after drinking.
That one.
Maka no genki. What the fuck? This is like give you energy. This is fucked.
Yeah, I actually drink one of these every morning now.
Oh, shit.
It actually
okay.
works better for me than a coffee. Yeah. I drank one this morning and I'm feeling good. So
All right.
that's really good.
Wait. Maka ekisu?
Maka ekisu. Maka is like
What the hell's maka ekisu?
It's like ekisu ekisu.
What the hell?
Are you popping it up?
Yeah.
This one is peparize. This is also for like, I think this is more so for hangovers and stuff like that. This is like a liver kind of drink, so it helps cleanse your liver after a night of drinking. You drink this before you start drinking.
Yeah, that's not an energy drink. That's a hangover cure.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, is Mudan bringing us like vodka or something?
Yeah, that's
Pop
what,
that out?
when you brought out the Yukon, I'm like, oh my god.
We call these magic potions.
But why does it taste like Red Bull? Just
all of them taste like Red Bull.
They all taste like Red Bull, yeah.
Like Pete one time had this thing because there's a drink called Oromonsi.
Oronamishi.
I can never fucking say that. Oronamishi. It's basically just an energy drink, but I guess it looks like a vitamin, like kind of like a medicine bottle.
Yeah.
And Pete was like, man, I used to drink those all the time when I was sick. I'd have like 4 of them.
Yeah.
I was like, Pete, you know, there's like 20 grams of sugar in one of those. And he's like, oh. I guess I did feel something.
Maybe that's why I felt sick.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, if you drink 4 energy drinks when you feel sick, you're not going to feel much better.
You're fucking gone, bro.
God, I remember.
Christ.
Yeah, so that's maca. Apparently, is also good for erectile dysfunction. Maca apparently it gets you like mega hard. So
wait, what gets you hard or is it?
It keeps.
I'll give you an update in 20.
Yeah.
That's the Trash Day special right there.
Entire Trash Days episode, but we're all rock hard the whole
Just take a Viagra.
and you will never know which episode it is.
Is Viagra over the counter in Japan?
I have no idea.
I
I
very much doubt it.
In the UK, they like a few years ago they made it over the counter.
Really?
So you can just rock up into the store and buy Viagra.
What? Just like at a convenience store?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this episode is sponsored.
I'm good. My penis is healthy.
Yeah, but I very much doubt it, just because there's a lot of stuff that are over the counter in other countries. It's just a lot harder to find in Japan. They're very much.
Just sounds kind of wild, just having a rock hard penis completely out of your control.
Viagra is only prescription based.
Prescription.
It's prescription based here.
My favorite like insane Mudan fact that you told me that I don't know if you still do this. You told me that you were spending like $1,000 a month on Fiverr just finding editors.
No, that was a long time ago. Like at the beginning.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So run through that. Like, how did you?
Well, Connor was like, "All right, I'm gonna do a highlights channel. I'm gonna need editors," and I'm like, "Okay, I can handle it." And then he was like, "All right, 5 hours of footage." He's like, "All right, how about 2 videos a week? Can you do more? Can you do 4 videos a week?" I'm like, "No, stop, please." But I just needed editors fast, so I went through Fiverr. I spent so much time on Fiverr trying to find different editors.
Yeah,
I would say I found some really solid editors there, like really talented, who are still with me. But I would say out of like 50 people that you test, you find one person who fits.
Yeah.
And that's where you're like, sometimes I'd spend $2,000 and I wouldn't even get like a video that's usable at all.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
So did you find that there was a correlation between how much you paid and how good the editor was?
Yeah. So I pay like, there's people who don't charge much.
Yeah.
So they'd be like, all right, I do it for $10.
Yeah.
And then person who's like, I do it for $200. Both same quality.
Really?
Yeah. Like literally.
That's so fucking funny.
If it costs over 100, probably shit. It's like
Damn.
the people in the middle who are like 50, around
Yeah.
$50, those are good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
find those. A lot of them also do it just to like get the foot in the door. So there have
Right.
been some people who are like, yeah, I'm doing it right now just to have my name out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who have actually like helped, and now they're editing for like bigger YouTubers as well.
Yeah.
Who started at $50, now they're making, you know, a couple of grands.
I mean,
Just-
I think the biggest thing about being a YouTuber, at least for me personally, because you know we do work with a lot of editors as well, it's finding the consistency and finding someone who understands YouTube editing. Because I think
Yeah.
YouTube editing is very, very different from traditional media editing.
Oh, if somebody does traditional media, I'm instantly like, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because relearning is like almost impossible, but you can teach somebody from scratch.
Question right away. What is one of the videos of ours that you've edited that just makes you shudder when you think about it? It's just like the video you're like, not again. Any of our videos.
Probably
It's probably going to be mine.
I could probably answer for me. Probably the Japan special, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That was
just-
probably that was
so huge. I guess the Trash Taste special I was like, it's so fun when I'm in it, but it's kind of like the same with video games. Like you want to get into it, and you know you're gonna spend the next 6 hours of your life, at least 6 hours minimum. If you don't have 6 hours of free time, you're not gonna start on it.
Yeah, yeah.
But I never have 6 hours of free time.
Right.
So it's really hard to like get into the mindset of it.
Right.
Because usually on a daily basis, I go through like 10, 20 videos. And there's just not enough time to like.
What, you'll just open a video for 5 minutes and be like, all right, next video.
No. What do you mean?
You said 10 videos, right? Are you opening a video for like 30 minutes at a piece and then just...
I mean, it can be like 10 minutes, some can be 2 hours, it depends.
Okay.
'Cause like, my job right now, like, I'm mostly the glue that holds everything together. I'm like the quality control. So sometimes, like, yeah, I go over the video, I'm like, all right, that's cool. Maybe I just change 1 or 2 things. And sometimes I'm like, all right, well, that's like 4 hours of my work just to like get it up to par.
Right.
Yeah. So, is there a video that you look back on that you've edited for like any of us that you're like, this was a tough one. This was a tough one.
I don't.
Are there any like types of videos where you're just like, oh god, this is gonna be a
Anime videos, I hate them so much. No, like what you do is fine now, but I
You'd be
would
happy
say,
to know.
I would say that the old type where you're like, all right, so I'm going through Full Metal Alchemist, and this episode 36, they did that thing,
Yeah.
and you'd be like, all right, well, I have to get the raw footage. I have to go through the entire season, find that one specific moment just for that 2 seconds, and then I have to do it again like 100 times.
I remember when we did the hentai special, I just handed you all the hentai.
Yeah.
And then I guess you had to go through it for the Patreon version and play the bits we were talking about.
Well, that was pretty easy compared to like
Yeah, true,
normal anime
true.
stuff. Yeah.
because there's
Oh,
only
yes.
a couple of episodes,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
This is why Mudan doesn't edit for my channel. You know?
Yeah. So how does Alan do it?
So we.
He gets paid monthly.
Yeah, he has a salary, which you know, there's a big difference between how we paid Mudan, like, or I guess how we paid Mudan right now, which is kind of like more of a project basis, where for me and the editing team I have for my channel, it's a salaried kind of based.
Okay.
Because I soon realized that having them watch anime takes time.
Yeah.
And it's weird to get billed for someone being like, it took me 10 hours to watch this many episodes of anime to find the right footage.
Right.
And I'm
You
like,
do forget that sometimes.
yeah, because you don't really factor that in when you're editing, you know, obviously the footage where it's not technically on the timeline. They're just kind of like, maybe they need to watch it to get familiar with the material. So I was just like, I think a salaried kind of like position works better than a freelance position, because having to track your time when you're like just watching anime, it tracks a lot harder as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But I always wanted to ask, what was your opinion when you edited the first Trash Taste episode? And not like the first one we released. So
The 0?
yeah, episode 0. So the patrons will know this. We recorded like an episode 0. Where
Hey, if you want to see that, patreon.com/trash.
where it was just like us doing it was mostly just like camera setup test where we're just setting up to see if it looks good. We recorded and then we kept talking until like the camera went out, even though it was like only meant to be a test to see how Mudan could make it look.
Yeah.
What was your initial reactions when you first saw like the Trash Taste and what we were going to be doing?
Damn, that's easy.
So finally something easy.
Finally something easy to do.
So before that, I had like a similar type of content that I was making, and it was so intense and so hard. So like Trash Taste kind of helped me pivot from that.
Yeah.
to
Right.
like this, which is much easier. And yeah, I like it. You also handled it pretty well. Like there was no awkwardness. The like walls were, I guess, weirdly empty. And looking back,
yeah, because we didn't have any like
Yeah,
things in the
yeah,
background,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
'cause the camera right now is like really natural. And at the beginning, it also seemed really natural how it was so flat.
Yeah.
But looking back, it's like, whoa, that's weird.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I look back to like our first season Trash Taste episodes, and it goes to the center camera, I'm
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
whoa, I don't remember the camera looking like that. Like,
Well, it was really far away because
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
didn't have, well, we didn't have much money, so we kind of just had a camera that had I think a 24mm lens, which made it have to just be like at the end of the room.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
gives it this really weird look.
Yeah.
Of like, you can tell it's far away, but
It's very, like, wide looking,
It's
yeah.
very, very
Yeah.
interesting. And no one could go in the middle of the room. Like everyone had to be in the corners because if
Yeah.
you went through the middle, you'd be walking past
I don't
it.
remember what we even talked about on that like pilot episode.
I don't remember either. It was a long time ago.
What's been your favorite Trash Taste video to edit?
Well, the specials.
All the specials?
I love the specials because it's literally like the closest to TV shows that you make. And I also I love Trash Taste because you don't have me like force me to do anything. It's like full creative freedom. So I can experiment with whatever.
Yeah. Well, because everything you produce is banger, bro. Like,
yeah.
It's all based on a trust system, right?
Yeah.
Which is very important.
I mean, that's pretty much what keeps me going, like the creative freedom. Because the moment that somebody's like, all right, here's like 5 sheets of exactly what you have to do, that's
Yeah.
when I'm like, okay, this is a job now. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, right.
Because like I remember, it's funny that you said that about anime footage. Because I remember, I think how we found you was you were originally an anime YouTuber, right?
Yeah, we're an anime YouTuber.
Like how when. I mean, you still kind of make I can't remember what was the last anime video you've actually like made on your personal channel, because Mudan does actually have a personal channel and personal streams, which you do to, I guess, figure out the
logistics
and the landscape of the other editing projects that you're going to be doing, I guess. When did you stop doing anime content?
I think like 3 years ago.
3 years ago?
It was, well, I didn't want to do it anymore.
Right.
Because I was not
Join the
that
club.
passionate about it.
Happens to everyone eventually, except for this guy.
I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah, you go through so much anime, everything seems repetitive. And then also, like, if you do reviews, it's like, what new can I say to this? Like, I don't have that natural charisma or, like, ideas to bring to the table.
Right.
Without it going too stale.
Yeah. But I think when I found you, what set you apart immediately from a lot of other anitubers was just, like, again, like, you had this, like, it wasn't just like a sit in front of a camera, do a review type of thing, you know, go through episodes, throw in a joke, that kind of stuff. Like, you know, I think what made like you and, you know, in the same way that made Gaunt very unique in the Anitube sphere was just that you guys had like your own flavor that made it instantly like, this is a Giga video, or like, this is a Mood On video. And in your case, you were just like going so balls to the walls with your editing. I remember I was just like, every like 3 seconds, it was just like, oh, there's an After Effects thing. There's an After Effects thing. It just seemed like so over the top. But I think that was like one of the big reasons why I like decided to like get you to edit for me, was just like, no one in the Anitube sphere is editing like this. You know, no one's making videos like this. And I think that's what kind of set you apart from everyone else, you know?
Yeah. Well, when I started Anitube, I only did it for 2 reasons. Because I wanted to be a YouTuber in a way, but I didn't have much to talk about. So it was either video games or anime.
Yeah.
It was like the 2 hobbies. And I already did video games for like a year.
Yeah.
And that got nowhere. So I was like, all right, anime. Fuck it.
Why did you go for video games first?
I don't know. It's more basic. Everybody does it. I wanted to see if it works. But I think the big issue was I did not really, I guess, commit to the community. Because I did not speak to anybody. And in a year of like doing videos, I did not grow at all. But I did learn like a lot of important stuff for editing.
Yeah.
So when I started Anitube, I actually went to like community boards, interacted with members, did like community events, and it was really fun. And that's how I met a lot of people. I think maybe like some of you as well through some of that.
Yeah, I can't remember when I first met you. Must have been some anime expo.
I think at first anime.
It's always anime when, you know, the anime community was still a thing and people met up at Anime Expo.
Good old days.
the good old days.
Yeah. When you weren't swamped.
Yeah, so you've been doing a lot more streams now. I got to ask, what made you want to do the stream where you sat in a white room doing fucking
Dude,
nothing.
I want to steal this idea so bad.
Is that the one where we raided you when you specifically texted us not to raid you?
Yeah, you were doing the After Dark, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna message Connor. Please do not raid me.
I didn't
And I'm
see
like-
the message.
And then I'm
though.
like, okay, I'll message Joey in case as well.
Joey also didn't see the message.
Yeah, no, because we were live, I think, at the
So
time.
what was the concept of the stream? You want to tell people what it was?
So pretty much, I went into a white room. Like I took a friend's apartment room, made the floors white with like sheets, everything white. Like the camera would be just the lens. I'd cover everything up, and I would just stay there. Essentially, it'd be like a subathon, but for every sub, I'd stay there for like a minute or 2 minutes longer.
Damn. And how long were you in there for?
It wasn't that long. It was like 13 hours.
But you said it started to fuck with you, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was horrible.
Yeah, I mean, you literally put yourself in a psychiatric
Solitary
hospital.
confinement.
Yeah, in solitary confinement.
There's been a lot of studies that say that like being in that kind of environment, like after even like a few days, can like really cause some mental.
Well, there was
harm.
that Vsauce video, right?
Yeah, it's really, really bad for you.
Yeah.
To be in
That's
there.
where I got the idea from, actually.
Oh, right,
So like
right.
Michael did it, and I was like, well, he did a YouTube. Most of my streams have been like, well, people have done YouTube videos. I can do it live on a stream
Right.
instead. So I was like,
So
all right.
you and Connor have the same mindset with that.
Yeah, I
kind
want
of
to do
stuff.
that too. I want to have some way that chat can fuck with me though.
I feel like that like kind of messes up the dynamic of a white room. So I'm going more for the normal type of
Psychological torture
Yeah.
kind of vibe.
Like the
逃げ道
zoo
はあ
type
り
of
ません。
vibe, bro, where people just look in but you can't interact.
But it's
But I
not
feel, like
torture
I feel like that's boring though.
because you can leave.
Okay.
Okay, we have to say for Twitch, you can always leave. It's not torture.
Yeah,
You can leave anytime you
So,
want.
so yeah, Mudan does a lot of streams, and a lot of the time, Mudan does streams, and then I'll see which ones are like not fucked, and then I'll just take the ideas. and do
Well,
them.
you did the treadmill stream. That seemed pretty fucked.
Yeah, but I thought that'd be easy, honestly.
What do you mean? It was so bad. It was like 14 hours of pain for me.
Yeah, I thought, no, I could do it. I looked at that and I was like, this is one of the more achievable Mudan ideas.
And was it like as achievable as you hoped?
Yeah, but it was miserable. It was an awful idea.
Yeah.
So I did this stream where the viewers could control. Well, you did it first. So you did one where you walked 100,000 steps.
Yeah, I
On a
wanted to
stream.
do 100,000 steps on stream without stopping even once. So I got a treadmill. I had like different activities planned, and it was also like a donathon. So people gave money. Joey graciously like fed pretty much 100 dogs by himself.
Yep, because it
And,
was funny.
And that also gave me like 20,000 more steps.
You're welcome.
And so you did that, and I thought, well, that's good, but I don't want to do it as crazy. And in my head, I was like, that's a cool idea, but I feel like marathon is such a good clickbait word.
Yeah.
Because it's such a strong association with like
And it's easy
pain.
to understand, right?
Yeah, 100,000 steps is, I mean, it's much better than a marathon if you terms of distance. But I was like, a marathon I think makes sense. So I did that, but I was like, what if I let the viewers control the speed of the treadmill?
Right.
So I got one of my moderators to program a treadmill that we could use for the chat interactivity. It was miserable. It was horrible. I realized how bad it is that someone else controls your speed. Like that was the single most worst aspect of it, that
Yeah.
you couldn't get a pace.
That sounds
Yeah.
like it.
I
Yeah.
wonder if that's like actually worse than going at the same pace for double the distance.
I think I would, I don't know. It's
It
hard
just
to
fucks up
say.
your rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the moment I would get comfortable, they would change it.
Yeah.
And there was no delay on the inputs. So
Right.
they were changing it every half second.
I thought about going faster at points as well, but after doing a couple tests, I figured out that no, it has to be exactly the same amount the entire way through. Otherwise, it's like too much like muscle effort.
Yeah, you need your legs to get like so used to it,
Yeah.
and because when you stop walking at any point, your legs are like
Also,
like
it like
cramp
fucks
up.
with your balance as well, right? Which is important because like if you're nice and balanced on a treadmill, then it's like less energy.
Everyone has like an optimal stride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like a stride that is like least resistance for you.
Yeah.
And you'll find it by fucking around on the treadmill. Or like it's when you're running on a treadmill as well, and you're like, I could run faster, but I will be able to run way less in like the next 30 minutes if I do.
It took, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. Love me like you.
crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through. To make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometimes, I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all it is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, but not to those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
言って私実は気づいてるのほら君が言ったことあまり考えたいと思えなくて忘れてたんだけどもう目的にも動的にも想的に生きて衝動的な焦燥的な消極的なままじゃダメだったんだきっと人生最後の日を前に思うのなら全部言いたくなくてしいけどああいつか人生最後の日君がいないこともっともっともっともっとちゃんと言って
do this because it's just going to be more work for me.
Yeah, for sure.
That was miserable. So, but good luck editing that video. That's an 8-hour video.
Going up in a couple of days.
Is it really? Is it fun? It must have been awful to edit.
It was decent because you didn't do much.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to do anything.
It was like you complaining for 50% of the time.
That was kind of it, yeah.
That's just every Connor video.
Well, that's a lot of it. That's a lot of it.
That's just Connor in general.
Yeah.
In fact.
But hey, it was only a one stream. Muda messaged me one time, was like, Connor, you got to stop doing these streams that are like 5 streams into one video.
Yeah.
Are you talking about his Fear and Hunger videos? How's it editing that many
I think
hours?
that one's good.
Well, the videos perform well. I know the videos are going to do well. But he does like, all right, Fear and Hunger, all endings. Then it was like something else that was like 20 hours. And for like a month straight, you only filmed videos that were 20 to 30 hours long. And each video takes like a month to edit. And you need 2 videos out a week. So it's like, please make a meme review.
Yeah, so that so there I was like, all right, honey, yes, honey, I'll make a meme review.
And then every time you go like on a trip, I need to be like, we don't have enough videos, please.
Yeah, after then yesterday I had to do a stream where I did 2 videos in one.
Right.
Yeah.
To give
Like
them content.
I'm fine with the backlog, but for some reason, every time winter comes, you're like, Mudan, can we do 4 videos a week? I'm like, well, can we? You
gotta get that out.
So for context, Mudan runs my streaming channel, but we split the ad revenue that we get, and we're kind of like, I guess we strategize on how to make it like perform well.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, it sucks. But if you like cut up videos, a lot of people would rather just watch 1 hour of something. Just have it, go through it all, than 4 videos of 15 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is bad for the YouTube channel if you're trying to upload two a week, because it's like, okay, now how do we keep this going? Because some games, like they naturally run their course at like 20 hours of playtime.
Yeah.
But if you split up into 2 videos, the first video will get tons of views, and no one's going to watch the second video because that's just how it goes. For some reason,
old YouTube used to be able to get away with that, but
you used to upload 30 fucking parts.
I know. And you'd
It's
watch all of
insane.
them. Yeah.
And now I'll do like a 100-hour playthrough. I'll be like, can we get to 1 video, please? So yeah.
Oh damn.
How'd you keep saying during those types of videos where it's just like one thing? Because I mean, I have this same problem where I send my editors like the 20th Genshin video, and they're like, please, Gon, please.
Do something else.
I beg of you.
And I'm like, all right, I got you. Honkai Star Rail, baby.
No, my God.
We'll do it like back to back, like Honkai Genshin. Mix it up.
Gotta spread it out. You gotta spread it out.
And then I'm like, all right, fine. I'll do a tier list video. It's okay. It's okay.
I'll do an IGN anime list review. It's fine.
This episode is sponsored by Harry's.
With Harry's, you get high-quality German-engineered blades right to your door. Every order saves you money compared to that big brand most guys are used to buying. Get them as low as, get this, boys, $2 per blade.
$2?
But only if you go to harrys.com/trashtaste.
As you guys know, I've been using Harry's for like 2 years now exclusively. It's pretty much the only razor I used. I used some of the big brands before, and I'm not going to name and shame, but I definitely prefer Harry's, and there's a reason why whenever I can go and buy them, because they don't sell in Japan, unfortunately.
A smooth shave shouldn't be rough in your wallet. The trial set is a $13 value at just $3 at harrys.com/trashtaste. It includes a 5-blade German-engineered razor, weighted handle, foaming shave cream, and a travel cover.
Oh, you sold.
And you can schedule delivery refills for as low as $2, half of what you would pay for other blades.
Harry's has the highest customer satisfaction in the shaving industry, and they're still offering a no-risk trial, guys. You don't like your shave? No problem. It's on them. You can cancel your subscription at any time as well.
So get a subscription that saves you time and money with Harry's. Get started with a $13 trial set for just $3 at harrys.com/trashtaste. That's harrys.com/trashtaste for a $3 trial set. Back to the episode.
I got to ask, has there ever been a point where you've been watching a Trash Taste episode and something one of us has said has made you like legitimately angry?
Multiple times.
Well, I've started to notice in recent Trash Taste episodes, whenever someone says something, usually Connor, there's like a little like window that pops up being like, actually.
Yeah, this is very helpful to have, actually.
Yeah.
Well, it works sometimes when you're kind of doubting yourself as well. But sometimes I don't notice it because you're like, well, yeah, that's true for sure. You just say it out there. I don't even know to fact check. You're like, yeah, that's a fact. I know this. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. What is the most egregious thing that we said was a fact that was wrong?
I know the most annoying thing was why do they put the white paint on airplanes?
Oh.
Because there's no solid answer online.
No, the fucked up thing was that you looked on the Google, like, why is it that? And it said, because black paint is heavier. And then somebody Googled some other thing and it said the opposite. But the thing was, it was literally both of them in the same article. And at the end of the article, it just said, this statement is false. and then the statement that you said.
What the fuck is the point of that article then?
It's Google that like picks the correct answer, but it like messes up.
Well, Google has this bad thing where if you feed it the answer you want, like you ask the question in a way, it will find an article that gives you the answer that you kind of were looking for a lot of the time. Which is kind of bad because a lot of the time you're like, yes, I guess I'll trust the first thing that popped up.
Yeah.
Which is annoying and obviously.
Yeah. So like the Mudan fact checks that like are on screen every so often, we did not tell him to put that on.
Yeah, that's
Mudan's like, I'll do it myself.
that was a him thing, and we kind of just
we need it. We need it.
I didn't even notice it until people started commenting about it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, thank God Mudan is fact checking this
I'm
shit.
like, oh my God, this is such a brilliant idea.
Fact checks are very helpful.
Yeah, with some of the things you said, I was like, well, I can't do this anymore. You know?
So what's he talking about?
It's also like some of the things need like a wall of text for context.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's also optometrist.
Okay.
She's studied like how the eyes and stuff work. And you have a lot of hot takes about, dark mode and how glasses work. And she just keeps editing and was like, bro, what are they saying? It's so fucked up. And then I'd hear like a 10-minute rant about how all is wrong. And I'm like, all right. Well,
We could do it right. Well, wait, isn't it actually that? Okay, I'm going to give you one right now so you can come over with. Isn't it that like light mode actually is better for your eyes or something? The way the contrast works.
if you have astigmatism, then it's like better because you perceive like the contrast is better.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then there we go.
So it's a
Mudan
skill
fact
issue.
check on the spot. Yeah, it sounds like a skill issue.
So it's literally
Sounds like a skill day.
Get better eyes, innit?
Yeah,
just
get
do
good
it.
eyes.
I'm sorry, I don't have 20/20 vision, guys. All right,
pretty
call
easy.
me out, okay? I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I'm gonna get surgery eventually. Cindy literally, she recently actually just got ICL.
Did she convert back to dark mode?
I mean,
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Actually, no, I don't think she ever has.
She should try it.
Okay, here's the thing. Now that I think about it, she's also a light mode user, but that's because it's just default in most apps. I just don't think she.
So she's just.
I got another fact that Mudan's gonna have to check. I think the most common surgery in the world is like the replacing the lens of your eye, like cataracts, is it?
Oh, cataracts.
But because when you just age naturally, it gets cloudier. So they just when you get older, you just get it changed at some point. I think that's the most common surgery.
I really hope when this episode goes up, the box is just gonna say, "No, you."
That would be so. But I'm setting it up so good. If I'm right, Pog. If I'm wrong, okay.
You're an idiot.
Because they're also like so good at doing it now. But we'll all probably have to get it if we make it to 80.
Yeah.
Well, Mudan certainly will with all his vitamins. But it's very questionable if I'll make it.
No, I knew. I did the 23andMe with the genetics.
Me too.
My eyes are gonna get fucked up.
Oh fuck, really?
Yeah.
What else? What other health things did they tell
dementia.
Dude, me too.
Oh fuck yeah, bro.
Fuck yeah,
Dementia gang.
Yeah. I actually forgot about that. I'm just, no. Yeah, they said Alzheimer's as well. They said I had a high chance, and I was shitting myself. So they said, "Oh, you have a high chance of Alzheimer's." I was like, "Fuck, okay, that sounds bad." And I click on it, and their like high risk category meant like 1% extra chance or something. And I was like,
all right.
I was like, bro, are you kidding me? I gamble with way worse odds. I'll take 1%.
I mean, they also check like one like sequence out of 50 possible ones. So even if that's low, the other can be high. So.
Well, yeah, because mine said like very low chance of balding. So that was a fucking lie. So that was a lie. Straight lie. Go watch the video. It's up on YouTube. You can see it.
Wow.
We should. I should do one, and then we should reveal it.
You should.
On Trash Taste.
You know what's annoying? Do you get this emails all the time? Because I did the ancestry, and I did.
We found a new ancestor.
We found a new cousin.
Yeah,
I don't fucking care. I don't want a new cousin. I don't want any cousins.
I get that so often. I had to mute it.
That's just my life. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say, this is how much how Gaunt describes all his relationships, his family.
It's just like we found 3 cousins.
Like, I don't want any fucking new cousins. I'm happy with the cousins I have.
It's like every family meeting I have, I'm just like, oh, that's a new cousin, like a cousin, or like a cousin, and they're like, yes.
But if I'm like 3 connections away, not like, or like it's so like sparse the connection, I'm like,
yeah.
Why are you telling me? I don't care. Who does this interest?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go meet fucking Barry Dissinger in fucking North Carolina.
Barry Dissinger.
Like North Carolina's like 4th removed. Like I'm not gonna go fucking meet him.
But you can travel all over the world. You just have a place to stay.
That's a Mr. Beast video.
Yeah.
I contact all of my cousins for a battle royale. You're probably wondering why I've all dragged you into the group chat.
Only one of us can continue the bloodline. We're going to decide right
That's
now.
just an average Asian household, except we're fighting over inheritance from our grandma.
True.
That is true. That is just Asians are like, we do that every generation actually.
Yeah, that's why I'm really good to my grandma. Wow.
Do you think we're gonna get immortality within our lifetime? Because I don't know. Because
I mean, he's gonna get a phone.
Yeah. I'm like, if anyone's gonna outlive anyone, it's gonna be Mudan.
Not immortality. They might. The de-aging stuff.
So like
is
the
doing
de-aging
well.
is what I really meant.
Well, no, because you're not immortal. So if you get hit by a fucking truck, let's see how immortal you
Just
are.
don't get hit by a truck.
De-aging.
Doesn't Japan have like
de-aging.
the highest age? Of like
Yes.
Yeah.
No, and,
No,
was it
not
Korea?
anymore. It's Hong Kong now.
Oh, was it Hong Kong?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
But how did they do it? Did they just drink the little bottles?
Yeah,
It's because these little fucking bottles. Well, I think it's just the diet, right? The diet, like the average Japanese person just doesn't have a fucked diet.
Yeah.
Like we
Also,
do.
just naturally, I think a lot of Japanese foods are just standardized to be more healthier than other like cuisines in
But
the
they
world.
do have one of the highest rates of, or a higher rate of stomach cancer because of all the salt that
Yes.
they generally use.
Yeah.
Soy sauce obviously
That
is just
MSG
pure
dog.
salt. MSG, yeah.
I think it's just genetic diff.
I don't think it's a genetic.
Do you
diff.
think you don't think it's genetic diff?
No, I think it's diet. It's
Oh.
all diet, God.
It's probably diet. I mean,
I
there might be some genetic stuff in
feel
there,
like
but
genetics has. Okay, you're gonna have a
Dude,
fucking
when I-
awful time
okay,
fact checking
when
this. I saw
when I'm
Moon,
at-
I
when
was
I-
like looking at me
listen.
being like, oh for fuck's
Like,
sake.
stop talking.
when I'm at a ryokan and they give me half of these foods, I'm like, yeah, no shit, I'm gonna be immortal if I eat all of this. I'm like, no, I don't know what half of this shit is, and half of it is slimy, and I feel like it tastes healthy.
I'm pretty sure you can get every vitamin from the dog.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, is superfoods a thing?
Yes.
Or is it just like
Yes.
Yes,
just
but
like-
the problem is.
Let me introduce
19
you to broccoli, Gon, and kale. They're superfoods.
The
Yes.
problem with
what makes them
superfoods.
super though?
Because they have insane benefits to the human body. Do they? I assume so. Let's fact check this.
Like the only reason,
Wake me up when we have ultra foods, man. When are they coming out?
yeah, where's the next level from superfoods?
Yeah, I want an ultra food.
You know,
So then, people like they're like, oh, kale's superfood. Let me blend it, and then it somehow loses all like a bunch of its traits that allow it to be absorbed into your body.
Yeah,
So-
oh yeah, isn't that the same thing with like fruit as well?
Yeah, smoothies too. If you blend them, it's not.
I don't know what the blending process does, where all the vitamins just like, see ya.
It's like when you fry something or when you grill something. It's like some foods become a lot less healthy when you grill or fry them.
like the problem I find with a lot of these health benefit kind of things is that like how much research has actually gone into it. Because I swear to God, sometimes I'll see like a video or an article being like, I recommend this diet or I recommend these kinds of foods. And then someone will come out and say, actually, that's not as effective as this kind of thing. And then you get to the point where you're like, actually, this is bad for your body, and you just like, I get to a point where I'm like, I don't even know what to fucking trust.
No,
anymore.
my favorites are the ones where like these like food researchers like try to kind of create a like a middle ground of being like, all right, we get you guys want to eat French fries, so we're gonna release an article. I remember I saw this fucking
The
article.
5 French fry
Yeah,
one? Yeah.
it's like Harvard professors recommend 5 French fries a day. It's like ain't nobody eating 5 fries
I
a
mean,
day.
listen, you can eat shit food, but I think the general consensus is, hey, just eat less.
Yeah.
Eat the amount of calories your body needs,
Yeah.
and generally eat grains or not grains, sorry, like whole grains or like veg or stuff that are high, that are good for you. Just
Like-
you can eat the bad things. Just eat the things that are good for you
Yeah,
too. Don't
yeah.
just
Like
drink fucking
balance.
Dr Pepper and
Yeah.
nuggets.
Yeah.
Do you know what the biggest fucking lie I think is? That I'm going to just say out of gut feeling?
What?
9 out of 10 doctors recommend this product. And I'm like, where are the 10 doctors?
No, my other question is-
who is asking the 10 doctors here?
No, my other question is, who's the one doctor that didn't recommend it? Like,
Well,
they were just like, nah.
well, no, because obviously if they say 10 out of 10 doctors recommend this, everyone's gonna be like bullshit. And then you say 9 out of 10, like, well, okay.
Well, even 9 out of 10, I'm kind of like bullshit.
9 out of 10 doctors that are on our payroll that we pay to do the research for this product recommend our product, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's working anymore. That's why they're like, these YouTubers recommend our products.
So 9 out of 10 YouTubers recommend this product.
Yeah, because like this is gonna be total bullshit because like the whole fucking why do Japanese people age better. I don't know if anyone really knows.
I don't even think the Japanese know.
It's just like we're guessing that it's diet. You know, it might just be genetics. It could be fucking anything. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I really don't know.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know how much actual study or research has gone into this, or if it's just like, you know, if it's like a scientifically backed study that has been like approved by a lot of scientists, or is it just like,
I mean, just
or is it just like one independent study to be like,
just be healthier?
Just try better, have better genetics.
Try better,
yeah. Problem is though, like you want to apply a lot of these things to your life, but you only get one fucking chance. If you fuck up, you read the wrong article, you're fucked.
There's so many articles that's like 10 years later they look back and it's like, yeah, that was actually very bad.
Oh my God. Yeah, exactly, right?
I remember vividly when I was in school, like there was this like article in Australia or maybe the world, I don't know. But I remember in school there was this article which was just like, oh, scientists have concluded that boiled eggs are actually bad for you. And it was just this entire article about that. People were like, well, fuck, I gotta cook eggs in a different way. Literally 2 weeks later, it was just like, actually, they're good for you. So it's just like, what do you want? Like, do you want us to eat them or? Yeah.
They used to have smokes with fiberglass filter. And that was supposed to be the healthier.
The British with asbestos.
Yeah.
They used to sell menthol cigarettes with asbestos lining, which is which is fucked. But hear me out.
That's life speed right
If you survive that and you live till 80, you just built fucking death.
Yeah, they need to do research on you. It's like he smoked asbestos all his life and he's still somehow alive.
Yeah, I'm not stressing too much about it. I'll just let nature run its course.
Is there like an age you want to get to, like a goal age where you're like, you know, it'd be pretty cool if I could.
I just don't want to be taken care of.
Yeah. I'm the same. Yeah.
So whatever age that is, just figure it out.
Living like the last 30 years. Like.
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to have like an off switch. You know.
Well, that's.
I don't know what it's called, but you know.
You want a game end? Okay.
That's the.
I'm not gonna go that gamer, guys. Come on.
You should.
I
think the gamers call it SD.
But
Mike
you know,
just did it.
In the perfect world, I would just like, you know, I would just like to have to a point where my body just stops working and then it just like shuts down.
That's a heart attack. You're describing
a stroke, a heart attack, a bunch of other diseases can do this too.
Would you ever want to get to the point though, like we've all watched Futurama, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, in like Futurama they have
heads?
like all the heads. Would you ever want to get to that point?
No. Depends how good the new Apple Vision Pro is on. Fuck it, okay.
Well, I mean, they got to get rid of this thing, right?
Yeah.
How can you jack off?
Just,
you won't have to. You won't
have the urge. Don't have to be an urge to jack off.
That sucks.
I live day to day with the knowledge of knowing that I'm gonna have a great session of jacking.
Okay, there's a few.
I'll be like, as a head, I'll be like, Siri, play the video where the guy goes Baines, and I'll just watch it on like
on loop forever.
It's and like you wouldn't be able to enjoy a meal like ever again.
But imagine how much editing you can get done.
Yeah, that's true. Imagine all imagine the video games and anime you could get through as a head, as a sentient head.
Mudon's like enjoying a meal. Nah, editing the new Trash Taste special in my mind
with my eyes.
Okay, now I'm getting excited.
Has you ever felt like, man, I got a problem? I like editing too much.
That was like 7 years ago. I accepted it now.
Oh,
I'm at like second step.
What's the second step?
I don't know, acceptance.
Oh, that's the final step.
Wait, you have to like do something about it.
Yeah, it's good then.
Yeah.
No, there's more steps where you overcome it.
I'm good. I'm here. I'm good.
Okay.
He's achieved his goal.
All right, fair enough.
What'd you like to do in your downtime?
Shit.
Please tell me you have downtime. Please tell me you have downtime.
Let me rephrase the question for Gant. Do you have downtime?
I mean, yeah, sure. How much do you want?
I don't know. What do you like to do when you're like, I don't have anything to do urgently. I can kind of get to it, whatever. Or
well, that's why
when you're on holiday. I mean, I assume you're on holiday right now, right?
He's been
he's editing his video in his mind as it's being filmed.
The first 2 days here, I was in the office trying to get the new episode out.
Jesus Christ. We're so sorry.
No, but I pretty much picked up streaming just for that reason, so I could do new stuff. So like half their hobbies I do through streams. So it's like combination of things.
Right. So you're the same as Connor, where you're like you find streaming is like the
It's fun,
downtime.
man. It's fun.
Yeah.
I really like it. It's fun having an audience to like just do dumb shit with.
Fair enough.
Just test ideas.
I don't think God and I are in that camp.
I'm like, Mudan, please take a holiday.
Yeah.
No.
We're telling you to take
can't
a
force
holiday.
me.
We're telling you to take a
I'm not an
goddamn
employee. I'm a
holiday.
freelancer.
You have no control over my health. I'm eating vitamins, damn it.
I need to take a quick piss.
Alright.
All right.
遅い
Alright. Do something funny for the Patreon, man.
No, this episode is sponsored by Gamer Subs.
Gamer Subs is launching a
Sabaki no
brand
Ikazuchi.
new product. It's called Gamer Tea.
Gamer tea. Finally, something that my British taste can handle, guys.
Let's check this out.
Inside this box, there are 4 different types of tea. Black, ginger, turmeric, sleepy time, and yerba mate. Each box comes with 15 tea bags. Bags should be added to hot water like you normally would to make hot tea. Each box is $15. And on the 13th of October, Gamer Subs is launching Waifu Cup Season 5.5 Royal Tea. With the purchase of a 5.5 Royal Tea Waifu Cup, you can get 1 free box of your choice of Gamer Tea.
Look, I've been trying to say that just because you're a gamer doesn't mean you need to drown yourself in energy drinks and all that. Let's bring out the tea, baby.
This is for those classy gamers who like suffering over the course of multiple hours and need a drink that can just last the entire day.
What tea do you want, Connor? What's your tea of choice? Do you want some?
Ultimately, I'm a basic bitch. I want some black tea.
Get some ginger turmeric in you.
What the fuck? Why?
I'll take the black tea, thank you very much.
Give me the black tea. Give me that.
I need some sleepy time. This will help me get to sleep.
And as always, you can use code TRASHTASTE at checkout to get yourself a little discount as well.
So, become a real gamer today and use our link and use code TRASHTASTE, guys. Become a real gamer, drink some tea, get some Britain in you guys.
Like a good old Brexit geezer.
Get the shit, get the...
Back to the episode.
So, like, a few weeks ago, me and Mudan were hanging out. And I just kind of remember this.
Wait, is this still Patreon or?
No, this is, I guess this is the episode
Okay.
now. I can't wait for Connor to tell the story. So we were hanging out and we had like a night where we were dressed up a bit when we were taking some photos. And then as soon as like that part of the night's over, Mudan's like, "Go on, is part of the night over?" And I'm like, "Yeah, great. I want to rip this shirt." And I'm like, "Mudan, why?" And he's like, "I want to." Whoa!
Oh, the $300 gone.
Whoa! Oh
I didn't realize how far back I went.
You broke our fucking set more than Ladybeard did.
I guess I did, huh?
How did you do more damage than all of the earthquakes we've had over the past couple of years?
Yeah, I brought some more gifts.
Yeah.
Okay, what other gifts did you bring?
Well, I know there's a classic Japanese delicacy that you haven't really shown off much.
Oh,
Why would you bring this? We have shown this off.
Have you?
I think we've shown this off on an episode one time.
you know, call me degenerate. I actually kind of like
I don't
this.
like this.
Yeah, that's really good.
Get the fuck
I actually kind of like these.
It's called Maru. And what is this, Jerry? Tell the audience what it is.
This is maru, which is basically Japanese sake in a
cup?
glass cup.
How much would this cost?
It's about 110 yen.
So
it's like the cheapest
80,
sake. you
80
can get.
cents for
Yeah.
200 milliliters
So,
of
I think-
hard alcohol.
I think
Pog.
every country.
That's Pog. What's Pog about it? It's shit.
It's so cheap. And it's sake. It's Japanese.
Every country has an equivalent of shit that's like super cheap that you only drink when you're like really, really young.
Are we
I
campaign?
think.
Do I have to?
Camper, I already took a sip.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, newbie.
Oh.
No, newbie. Camper.
Camper.
Jesus, guys.
Jet
Why?
lagged. Bro, I'm jet lagged as fuck. This is gonna,
I
this is
don't
gonna
like.
send me to
I don't
sleep.
like sake.
Well, people loved your drunk episode, so.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'm gonna get drunk today. Not with this shit. I need some nice alcohol. What the fuck, Mudan?
What? Mudan?
What?
Why did you down that?
Well, I mean, Mudan was the smart
Why are
one.
you so unhinged?
Mudan was
Is
the
it not a
smart-
shot glass?
No.
Okay, rule number one. Okay, I'm gonna tell the audience this, especially Americans.
Did you
okay?
shot that?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm gonna
It's a
say
shot glass.
That's 200 milliliters.
I'm gonna say this on camera. Okay, Americans, sake is not meant to be shotted. You
No,
are
it's
not
not.
supposed to shot
sip
sake.
it, you
It's a
sip
sippy drink. Mudan, you're not supposed to shot sake. It's a sippy drink.
Why is it in such a small bottle then?
This is 200 milliliters. What do you mean?
This is a lot of sake.
It's just a big shot cup.
Oh, you could say that about any
you can
vessel.
say that about this.
No, he contemplated shotting it. I can see the cogs turning.
I'm gonna shot this water.
Dare me again.
This is what happens when you have an Estonian on.
It's not bad.
It's actually not bad. He just doesn't like sake. Same with this guy.
I don't like this kind of stuff. Oh Christ, it's like lighter fluid.
What? That's really nice. This is how you treat your guests when they bring gifts.
A gift? You brought me the dollar store.
What do they drink in Estonia normally?
I guess vodka, beer.
Fucking hell,
Yeah, I guess like that's one thing I wanted to ask is like Aki and I have been wanting to like go to Estonia just because we know someone in Estonia now. What's it like? Like, because I think before meeting you, I knew nothing of Estonia. Didn't even know Estonia existed.
I know Estonia's like high tech.
Is it high tech?
It is pretty high tech.
Oh, really?
We have like you can do more.
Why did you live in
online.
Why did you live in a log cabin then?
Do you? Can you choose where you're born or where you live in the first years?
No, I'm just
are you like, why are you poor? Is that what you said? Like,
I didn't mean to like.
Why are you poor, Mudan?
Damn, why do you live in a forest?
Hold up, you live in a log cabin?
Well, yeah, my mom had a log cabin like outside the city, like owned.
Okay.
Wait, it was a house. It made out of logs. Like when you say log cabin, you just usually mean like a resort or something, but it's a house.
Right.
Okay.
And you lived there growing up?
Yeah.
And you had good internet there?
No. That's why like everything that I pretty much do in life to advance is because of Trash Taste. I moved to the city to have better internet to download your insane like files, upgraded my PC, like changed routers, everything.
Wow. Well, you're welcome, first of all.
Now you can game at fast speed.
Exactly.
When did you realize you really liked editing? Because you said you got into YouTube to do like just content and shit, but now I feel like you're definitely just like, you are the only editor I know. This can sound bad. You're the only editor I know that actually enjoys the process of editing, as opposed to like, I like editing, but I hate 90% of it, but I like the final products and the fun parts of editing. But you genuinely seem to like every single aspect of editing.
Yeah, what's your secret to like liking editing?
I don't think there's a secret, but
well, apparently there is, because a lot of YouTube editors are just like, oh god.
Well, I think not to put my own kind of thoughts. I think some people think that like editing is a way to get into YouTube sometimes, and it's kind of like
they're in it for the wrong reasons.
Well, I think some people want to be YouTubers and they think
it means to an end.
Yeah, I think some people it's a way to get their foot in the door, and sometimes it actually is. But I think sometimes that can lead to the
YouTube is so mainstream, people know that you can make money from it, so they want to do it. But like editing is art. Like why do people like drawing? Why do people like I don't know, making video games? It's just creation, and for me, it's the same. It's not just editing, you know, I like filming and stuff as well. I'm just the best at editing. So to me, it's just making art, I guess.
Okay, so it's just making content.
Shit, I know my videos are art. All right, okay.
Thanks, Mudan. Trash Taste is a work of art, guys.
Official
Painted
Mudan
by
stamp,
Mudan.
Next to Mozart. Oh, fucking Connor in like the fucking museum being like, and this is my 9th crane grain.
My finest work, if I do say so myself.
This is an excellent piece. Derivative of my previous work, but still art nonetheless.
Oh, God.
So
I was going to say something. I totally forgot.
The sake has
Drink
just
more
like
sake,
hacked my mind already.
Oh no, I prefer a beer.
I gotta ask, do you lose brain cells when you... I probably should... I don't know if I should say it. Do you lose brain cells when you edit our sponsored segments? I gotta ask.
Sponsors don't watch the main episode.
It's fine.
Sponsors are very basic, I'd say. I don't spend that much time on them. And like by now, I already know like everything. So in the beginning, I would say sponsors are one of the hardest edits because those are actual job. Like you need to go through the document to see what has to be included, what not.
And you need to go through like 20 minutes of outtakes of us trying to say one.
I'm convinced in like the depths of my mind that Mudan has this file on his PC that is all of my like me cursing mid-sponsor ad reads.
Well, I used to have. Then you were like, oh, Mudan, can we do Patreon bloopers? I'm like, damn, all right. I can't collect anymore.
Because sometimes I'll do this ad read and I'll get halfway through. I'm like, fuck, because I can't say the word or something. I have like a mental breakdown, and only he's ever gonna see it.
Those are the good ones.
Those are the good ones. Yeah.
Good ones, yeah.
I just see like a long pause in the waveform, like, and then one word in the middle, and then long pause. I'm like, all right, what's happening there?
Sometimes that happens. I'll open a sponsor or something. I'll open to do something. I'm going to record it, and I'm like, wait, I don't have the right stuff to do this. And I'll sit there looking on my PC for 5 minutes, and I realize that it's just like blank.
It's just been rolling.
Which is me looking like this.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Okay, moving on. Is it true you edit at 4 times speed?
I go through the videos mostly 2 times. Depends on the videos.
Right.
But yeah, like this podcast can be done 4 times the speed. Well, actually, no, physically.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, no, physically it can, because 4 times the speed, like, you lose audio in Premiere for some reason. So right now, I do at 3.
You're being held back by the machine.
Yeah. Your brain's like, I can handle 4. The computer's like, I cannot.
When I used to do a lot of my own audio editing for voiceover, I'd gotten to the point where I could recognize words from the waveform, because I'd always say them the same way.
Same here.
Yeah.
So I could recognize exactly where the words were. And I think you said something the same thing one time as well. You were like, you recognized
your fucks.
My fucks. I guess because it's the same exact waveform.
Yeah.
Fuck. Let's see if you see it in the edit. There was also something you said to me one time. You were like, I think even though we're friends, you were like, I think I'm parasocial with you guys.
Yeah, it's so weird because like I get so much of your content. Like Connor every single day, Trash Taste like a lot of times in the week. I watch more Trash Taste than a normal viewer because I go through multiple times. Like I manage so much, and I'm like, it's so hard because I feel like I'm here or like. I don't understand how this works because we're technically friends. We talk like outside of like stuff. Yeah. But also I feel like I know more about you, and I can never like position myself there. Because I know sometimes Joey's been like, oh yeah, we should like catch up, like let's have a call. I'm like, I know what you did. We don't need to talk.
I don't need it. I already know everything.
I've already talked to you in my mind.
I'll be
you
honest.
have nothing to say to me.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I actually feel the exact same way when I see like these boys' content when they're like doing something else. It feels weird. I don't know. Like I remember watching your video with Anthony Padilla, and I'm just like, this is weird.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. It was like super weird just seeing you go through like this interview and
I was watching that video and I was just like, I already know this.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's hard when I do interviews now because I'm like, how? Because it's obviously the interviews appeal to my audience, right?
Yeah.
But then it's also you're trying to make it so that Anthony or whoever's audience is also aware. But then in my head, I'm like, man, it's impossible to give anything any more to people who know me.
Yeah.
So they already say everything.
I mean, that's what happens when we have we have
100
hours of us just.
We're nearly at 200 episodes. Like I can't possibly do an interview that will be interesting.
Completely unique,
but so like anyone who watched the Anthony Padilla, you're just getting the rehash. You're just getting like the breakdown.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess.
But also sometimes I feel like, I don't know, it's maybe dirty is the wrong word, but it just feels wrong.
Because we know each other.
We know each other, and if there's a part of that video where you haven't mentioned to me, I'm like, I should have asked him about that.
I'll just be like, why did you hide this from us? Why do I not
I don't think I hid anything.
know everything.
I think Mudan knows literally everything about me.
Yeah.
It is like,
I think Mudan knows everything about us.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Because we have Trash Taste, and then you have all of my main and second channels. So you know literally everything I do in my life.
No, that's
everything.
That's not the thing that I feel like. I feel like the real thing is seeing the footage that goes in between like the highlights and everything that's cut. You see us at our best and our worst.
You see
when
us
we're
when
fucking
we're
up.
on and when we're off.
And I think that's the biggest thing where I realized that, Mudan sees everything that we film on the specials that he chooses not to put in the video, which is a lot. There's a lot of footage out there.
There have been a lot of videos that I filmed, and I have left that day being like, holy shit, I did awful. I wasn't there. And then Mudan sends me the edit, and I'm like, okay, it's okay. And then I add voiceover, and I watch it, and I'm like, huh.
Maybe I am
seems,
funny.
It seems like I had a lot of fun. But I distinctly remember I didn't have fun doing this.
To be real, like all your off moments are still pretty good. Like I've edited for some people who are literally doing it for content, and they're like, yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then when it cuts, it's like, fuck. What's the script again? Fuck, I hate this so much. Like literally 180, and I'm like, whoa, that's awful.
Yeah, I think that honestly, that's shooting in Japan, because I think when the cameras turn off in Japan, especially if you're doing stuff on a location with other people, especially Japanese people, it's so bizarre because there's always this level of like professionalism that you have to maintain. And I noticed that like if I behave too differently to camera, and then when the camera cuts and the energy changes, I feel sometimes they get confused. They're like, they don't understand what I'm doing, because they don't understand what I'm saying. So sometimes if I'm talking in English and my energy is totally different, I think sometimes people are like, it's this weird vibe I got, and so I try to always like keep, when I go in there, I'm giving them the same energy throughout. And I don't know why I subconsciously do this, but yeah, it's something I just kind of picked up doing.
I get a lot when like filming with Japanese people. I get like a thing a lot where people are like, wow, you're like exactly the same off camera, and I'm like, well, are you not? Like, what are you doing that's like so different? Because like I've had so many. I'm obviously not going to name the shows, but like a few Japanese shows I went on, it was as you said, it was like a full 180 with some people, where it's like when they're on camera, they're just like the most like fucking Guy Fieri ass, like most extravagant, like loud and like post type thing. The moment like someone's like, all right, cut, it's just like. Bring me my latte. You know, like it's like that level.
Bro, I wish we had someone to bring lattes.
Well, that's called Uber Eats.
Yeah, the Uber Eats guy does do it.
Yeah, he does it. Comes in clutch.
That one guy who definitely knows who we are. He's delivering our Uber Eats. Thank you for keeping it a secret.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so many YouTubers who are like completely 180. Who even edited for?
See, guys, we're real. We're real. You should be more parasocial with us.
You'll be happy to know we're exactly the same.
Be more parasocial. We are. Everything you see on camera is us 100%. We are not bullshitting anything.
God damn.
I hate that you're true.
Dude, I was like, I really want to have the window. But
at the window. At the window.
He's right. Actually, he's right.
He's a real one.
He's a real one. He's telling the truth.
Well, because I had this distinct thing, and I had this when I was doing like the Sebastian stuff, I had this fear that people would think I wasn't smart, and I don't know why. I was scared that people would think I was dumb. And so I would never ever try to say anything that was even remotely fact checkable or anything like that. I would just keep it, and I would limit where I would appear, because I was like, man, I just don't want to talk about me, because I know I'm fucking dumb. And if I talk and open my mouth and I rant for 10 minutes, I'm going to say something stupid.
Wow, Trash Taste really changed.
Yeah, absolutely. And then after a while, I was like, man, it's exhausting, like having to like be careful about what I'm saying all the time.
Like keeping the act up, right?
Well, you're kind of playing almost like a character.
That's how you get the best clips.
What, me just saying dumb shit? Yeah. No, I know that now. Like, I know that like it's more entertaining when I'm just being me.
It's the whole reason why, that's the secret to Trash Taste.
Well, yeah, and then I realized, I was like, oh my God, I also enjoy being on camera more. I also enjoy making content more. I think the videos are better off for it when I just embrace the fact that I just do dumb stuff and I say dumb things.
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
And I think that works for the show as well, because like, a lot of people will watch that and being like, because like that's something you would experience in your day-to-day life with your friends, right? Like, sure, you'll have that like one super smart dude who's always right about everything, but most of the time, people are dumb as fuck and they just make shit up, and that's what's funny.
Black paint, bro. It's just heavier, isn't it?
Black paint.
Until you start talking about physics and stuff, then it's...
no, my favorite is the philosophy even that he invented. Would you say Socrates invented
Socrates invented philosophy?
That was my favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite one is the... Not my proudest moment. I said that Pokemon was the most Googled thing in 1996.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just... Google wasn't made.
Google wasn't invented.
It was 2000 actually.
Oh my God, yeah.
I just want a montage of like Trash Taste explain stuff really fucking badly, like me explaining the logarithmic scale or whatever.
Oh my God, that was the one. Has there ever been a video that any of us have done where you thought, what a fucking dumb idea, when you like got the video and then you edited it and it turned out like,
You can be honest.
This is like, I mean, there's so many. There's so many.
I can say it out loud now. Finally.
Yeah, finally.
I don't think there has been. Like,
Really?
you just do like normal stuff. Like even if it's like very basic, it can still be edited to be a good video. Because like the base content around it is pretty decent. So like even if you do like the most basic things in Japan, it's like fine.
Yeah, yeah.
What about the Dick Museum? Like the.
No, that was great.
That was fun. I wish I could have used
It's
more
kind of
on
shit
YouTube.
though, because like yeah, oh everything needs to be censored. Actually, we can't show anything.
I sent him a message being like, so yeah, I went to this thing and I really want to include it in the YouTube video, but you need to mosaic everything but me.
Like 1/3 of the video was just dicks everywhere on screen
It's
all
all
the time.
dicks. It's all dicks.
And then I cut it out initially, or like Danny did, and then he was like, "No, can we have some of it in the
video?"
video?"
So you got to include. I was like, you got to include some of it. This is wild.
And then to actually show it, it was just him and Kaho's face unblurred. Everything else was censored. Literally the entire frame.
Well, that's like me when I went hentai shopping. Right?
Yeah.
It was like
It's like-
I got to one floor and I'm just like, Mudan, you have to censor fucking everything.
Why even do this?
But like, 'cause I think it's fun to see the just the sheer amount of shit that needs to be blurred.
Yeah, yeah.
It kind of gives you a good perspective of like, oh wow,
Yeah,
there
this
is
is
just
bad,
dicks
yeah.
everywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah,
What
it's a
do,
weird
what do you think
place.
of the modern TikTok style editing, or like, you know, the very fast paced, very like you you would literally need to grab your attention every microsecond.
I like it, but I don't like shorts.
Okay.
It's
Why-
weird.
why's
So-
that?
okay, so I like the Mr. Beast, the new Mr. Beast style editing, where he actually tells a story. He like hits
Yeah.
the emotional beats, not
Yeah.
just like TikTok after TikTok in 10-minute like compilation. But I don't like shorts themselves that are like 60 seconds, because I don't know, they're just annoying to edit. I guess. Well, like, okay, specific shorts are fine. If you, like Connor films a specific video just for shorts, that's great because that's like a 60-second video, like specifically made for it. That's fine. But if it's like a highlights video that needs to be compiled too short, that's like
That's what I make you do. But it's so bizarre because sometimes I don't understand what people want to watch and why YouTube pushes.
People don't understand what they want
like,
to watch.
I still disagree with shorts being a thing.
Sorry?
'Cause I disagree with shorts being a thing. Because like you can get views from shorts, you will get subscribers,
Yeah.
but you will not get. It will not translate into long-term like views.
It doesn't translate to an audience.
Yeah.
I mean,
totally.
the discussion's up in the air right now. I'm like on the fence about it, but I think like if you want to make your short successful, you need to make it with making shorts in mind. You can't.
Yeah.
It's never like. I know there's like a million fucking podcast clip that gets like repackaged to shorts, but I don't
Do you mean
think
trash taste?
yeah. You know what? We're
I mean,
missing?
it's honestly-
Fucking
it's-
Subway Surfer at the bottom. That's
It
what-
is.
that's-
It is. I find it from my personal experience because I get recommended trash taste clips all the time. From obviously, I'm looking at it all the time.
Yeah.
I find it way easier to watch the shorts than the clips.
Yeah.
And I will admit that. I think it's just a better format for short form clips.
Well, that's why every podcast now is doing shorts, right? Because I think they just figured that out.
It's an easier way of digesting digesting
I
podcasts.
guess it's like some sort of a banner marketing. Because like when you have like these banners pop up on YouTube, it doesn't want you actually click on it. It just wants you to recognize the name, like Coca-Cola. You're not going to click on it. You're going to be like, oh, Coca-Cola. Maybe I'll have it later. And that's the
Right.
same with shorts. You'll be like, oh, I've seen him a couple times. Like, well, you're going to...
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. It's more about just I think that like getting
just
your
getting eyes on it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because then people are going to keep, if they keep seeing you as a creator or something, that's like the most important thing because a lot of the time they just need to recognize that you're someone that, oh, maybe I should watch this guy.
Yeah, they'll be like, who's this guy? Oh,
Yeah, I keep seeing this guy everywhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, you know, a lot of the times, a lot of YouTubers rely on sponsors, and sponsors want people or influencers with recognizable faces or brands, right? And so having that kind of awareness just, it's not necessarily about does the view translate to revenue or growth in any capacity. It's more like, okay, you just need to become more, your face needs to be out there more.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a
like,
weird age we're in.
It's a weird world now where, you know, it's becoming more and more like, I guess, old media and old like, just marketing tactics, you know? That's pretty much just brand recognition, just getting your face out there.
Get
as
the
much
kids
as
smoking
possible.
Camel and Marlboro cigarettes.
We're bringing back the asbestos cigarettes, guys. Turns out it's actually good for you.
I should do a short where I just try every cigarette and just see if they actually taste different.
Is it true that
not sponsored, but sponsored by the Marlboro Company?
is it true that Coke actually used to have cocaine in it?
Yeah.
Or is that like
Yeah.
a common legend?
Yeah, no, it used to have cocaine in it.
Dude, I wish I could be born
Bro,
in the
we
60s.
had in the like I think it was the 50s or 60s, I don't know which date it was, with the asbestos thing. Yeah. That was after Coke. That was in Coke. We thought to put asbestos in cigarettes.
Because Coke was a normal thing back in the day. like people would have it like, oh, you're like sick? Yeah, have some cocaine.
It was like an ointment.
Yeah. And then people would get like addicted to
We
it.
were born in the wrong era.
You act like that.
telling me I could get coke?
God.
That was a joke.
Are you telling me I could get coke on the cheap?
Well, okay, well, true. First of all, must have been lit in the 20s. Second of all, it's not that hard to believe because, I mean, look at what's happening in America with the opioid crisis right now.
Sure.
It's obvious that we haven't learned any lessons and that we're still going to prescribe and give out stuff regardless of what effect. We had the evidence now to know that it would cause us, and we still did it. Why? I don't fucking know. Well, we know
because people will continue to do it.
Well, big pharma money. Big pharma money is powerful in America.
Like this is like
real shit.
Let's turn into a Joe Rogan.
I'm gonna like
Froze the game. No,
swear
Joe
to God, this
Rogan
is
wouldn't
like
be talking about big pharma. He's talking about which drug would taste best anally or something. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like this is the first conversation people have before like you fast forward 10 years and like you're flat earthers now. This is where it all went wrong. This is the conversation that starts. It's like you can't trust any
dude,
media.
actually, dude,
I will fact check everything.
I'm going to tell a story because there's no shot this guy listens to this podcast. And he'll never find out who this is. I go to this gym a lot, and there's a coffee shop that I like to go to all the time on the way back. And I go there, and I've seen this guy who looks like 50 or 60 years old. I've seen him there maybe 6 or 7 times now when I go in the morning, only in the early morning. And I've never spoken to him. And so this time, he came up to me and he spoke to me. And he goes, "Hey, man, you live in Japan?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I live not too far from here." And he's like, "Oh, cool. Where are you from?" I was like, "From Wales." He's like, "Wales, nice place. I used to live in China, but I live in Japan now." I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "Where are you from?" It's California. He's like, "Oh, I go to California all the time. I like it. It's great." He's like, "Well, it's not as good as it used to be." And I was like, "Oh, okay. What do you mean by that?" And he's like, "Well, the liberals kind of took over and changed it." I was like, "Fuck." And I was like, yeah, okay. What do you?
That's the moment where your brain just thinks the shots off.
I was like, and I was like, okay, well, okay, sure, man. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, he's like, yeah. Well, I used to live in China, but the experiments with the bats and all that, I just didn't want to be there anymore. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And he's like, and then I don't know how it wasn't even prompted. He just goes, "Oh, yeah, I just think that the president right now." By the way, I voted for Obama. He said that as a way to bear in mind this whole time I've just been nodding.
Yeah, that's like the equivalent of. I have a black friend, by the way, but
yeah, and he's like, I just think right now, I just think that Trump will get it done. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And I don't fucking care what your political leaning is. Just don't do this to people. Why are you opening up with this?
Especially when it's unprompted.
Yeah, I didn't ask. I don't care. I do not care. I did not ask. I'm literally just praying that my coffee will be ready in a moment so I can leave. And of course, when I get my coffee, he won't let me leave. He's just talking to me. I was like, man,
so who'd you vote for?
I just tried to stop him and be like, and then he goes on about Brexit and stuff. And I was like, he's hitting all the greatest hits. I'm like, leave me alone. I want to go.
Yeah.
But why did I bring this up again?
I just want to tell a story.
Yeah, I think this was just because I met like a crazy person. Not a crazy person, but one of those people. I guess. Wait, what the fuck were we saying before
we
this?
were talking about health benefits.
No, we were. That's way far back.
No, we're talking about like old media coming back.
No. We were talking about.
Bro, the dementia risk is kicking in. Bro. I hit the 1%.
Can I take a piss?
Sure.
Right now, yeah, sure.
While I try and figure out what the fuck we were talking about.
We were talking about
Why did I bring this up? I had a good reason.
We were talking about shorts, and then we were talking about Mudan. Bring up the footage.
Mudan, bring it up.
Oh shit, he's over there.
There was a reason why.
Flat earthers.
That's it. Flat earthers. Dude, it's like you will just come across people no matter where you are in the world, and they will seem totally chill, and you let them talk to you for 5 minutes, and you'll just realize the only thing that's changed is that people who we used to consider like kind of out there are so good at being normal and just waiting for the opportunity to say this. They're good at just waiting. Like they know okay, I don't refer to them as crazy people. Because I think that's unfair, and that doesn't help the situation when you call them crazy. But like people with alternative beliefs are very good now at knowing, and they try to suss out people who they think will like not reciprocate What, and I think because I think I attract these people because every Uber ride I will never stop them from talking because I'm so fascinated to hear. I love hearing
every
what they
time
say.
I get in an Uber with you. I've never seen the Uber driver be that chatty.
Well, because I'll prompt them,
and they're not talking to me because I got my headphones.
Well, because I prompt them. Like we had that guy in Florida one time.
I was about to say the Florida guy.
It was this.
Of course, it was a Florida guy.
Yeah, it was.
But it was a Ukrainian guy who was in Florida. I was saying how I attract. I can suss out when people are going to say these weird stuff, and I always let them talk because I always want to hear what they're going to say.
Yeah.
Because I think that like to understand how these people work, I need to like understand like where they're coming from, and so I'm always just kind of like, yeah, maybe you're right. I just say stuff like that, and then just kind of prod them and keep telling them. And this that guy in Florida who is.
He was insane.
Bro, he'd been watching a lot of news. He'd been having strong opinions about Trump.
Watching a lot of Fox.
Yeah, a lot of Fox opinions. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I mean, sometimes you talk to someone and, like, have you ever had a point where you talk to someone and, you know, it's kind of like you hear a line and you're like...
Oh, yeah, I know immediately.
And you're like, you definitely heard this from a podcast or something.
You've definitely been on Reddit a bit too long.
Well, it's because they generally, people who with these types of beliefs will say one line that is very, like, non-committal to their opinion, and they'll see how you react to it. But it's so easy to suss out when they're doing this.
Like, I voted for Obama, by the way.
Well, like when he said, like California's not as good as it used to be.
Yeah.
Like, that's just such a, like, subtle way of, like, trying to suss out where you stand on it.
That's when you hear the Vsauce music, you know?
Yeah, and I'll be like,
he's about to go off about something.
I'll be like, oh, man, how so?
Yeah.
And then he'll say this crazy thing. Oh, I guess it's crazy. To me, I mean, some of it is just insane. But sometimes they'll say something and I'm like, man, yeah, I guess I got something to think about.
Yeah.
I'm going to go home like, fuck, never talking to that guy again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like, I think I had the exact same moment at a party I was at, like, when I was in America. In the Midwest, by the way. That's
bro.
Speaks for itself.
Oh, of course. Yeah, so, you know, I was at this random party that, you know, had a bunch of, like, you know, you know when you're at a party and you get invited because a guy knows a guy and, you know, you're invited there, but you don't really know anyone there. So
my least favorite kind of parties.
So, you know, I was there because some of like, Cindy's brother's old friends were there, but, you know, it was kind of like a fucking massive party, you know, so they didn't know everyone there. So I was just kind of like sussing out the vibe of some people, and the thing about America I've like noticed is that you go to a party and sometimes you do not know what kind of like the vibe or the people you're surrounded with are gonna be like, you know. And so, you know, I was talking to this random guy. And I can't remember, we got on the topic of like relationships, just because I mentioned I was married and stuff like that. And he was like, oh, how's that going? Are you happily married? I'm like, yeah. And I just asked, are you like in a relationship or anything like that? And he's like, no, I'm saving myself. And so I was like, oh, so I assumed it must be like a religious thing. Right. And then I was like, and this was the line where he was like, no, I've been waiting for a virgin because, you know, I think that...
Was he an Idol fan?
No, I think that just virgins are the way to go. I think once you lose your virginity, the women just become lower value. And I'm like, this is a fucking Andrew Tate listener. Like, it was the
How
first...
do you respond to that?
How do I respond? I was like, oh, cool. Good luck.
This is the exact kind of person I'd love to talk to. I would love to be like, just tell me more about it. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
You know, some people might say that that's a bigoted way of looking at it. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Because like talking to the guy, he's exactly the type of guy. He was like as much of like a typical frat boy as you could like imagine, like kind of like that kind of like image. It was just the first time that I so obviously met someone who had been influenced by, let's say, the podcasting era of things, where where you hear verbatim a line that you've heard on some random TikTok that has been recommended for you.
Because all of these guys are they're just like, hey, my life's not going the way I wanted it to. This guy just told me that it's all women's fault, and then now I guess that's how we're going to live my life and believe
that's
that.
just my belief now.
Was it like in Estonia, huh? Was it fun in Estonia, making friends, talking to people, crazy people?
We don't talk to anybody. It's
Nice.
like the norther you go up there, the less people talk to you.
Yeah.
Like if you're in America, people talk to you on the bus. In like Northern Europe, you'll get shanked.
It's like, hi there.
Like, don't talk to random people. It's
Yeah.
weird. Like they'll instantly think you're like crazy or something.
Yeah, that does happen, and I think that's a very British as well. Do not just approach people in public.
Yeah.
That is just a big no-no.
Yeah,
sure.
Do you think the average Trash Taste listener, instead of like quoting some very opinionated political opinion, just starts quoting like shitty food takes? Is that how you tell like a Trash Taste viewer?
It happens.
They'll just be at a party and they'll be
he's
like,
that guy.
actually, I hate croissant pizza, by the way. And
then they're like, oh god, which podcast did you hear that from? Huh?
Dude, I've been to AX. People randomly come up like, oh hey Muran, and they just randomly start talking about the food takes.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, what do they say to you?
Oh no, I like the boneless chicken, or I like bone in or stuff like that.
It's like, I didn't ask.
Yeah. All right, that's great for you.
Yeah. Sick, bro.
Oh, you don't like bread as well? All right, sick.
No, you only eat bread and pasta and rice.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care. I eat everything.
He eats
don't.
vitamins.
You
That's
just
what
said
he
you
eats.
just eat rice and just pasta.
No, that was like fucking 7 years ago.
Oh, what do you now?
Everything.
You like everything? What's your favorite?
Simon?
I wish. No, I guess I've become more like you, where it's like Uber Eats is cheaper to be more productive. It's like making food. The amount it takes, like you go to the store, you buy it, and then you make
See,
it.
I'm not lazy.
Well, Japan is so cheap. No wonder you fucking get everything.
I try to tell people this, dude. When you Uber Eats in America, right, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You will order a lunch. It'll be like $15. By the time you get it, you've paid $35 somehow.
Yeah.
Fucking shipping here, 50 cents to have like Uber Eats here.
Yeah, and then often the restaurants don't mark up. So a lot of the times you'll just pay the normal amount. I have no idea who's making money.
And just
someone's losing money in this thing.
The overall food here is like half the price, as in Europe, pretty much.
Yeah, most of my Uber Eats meals come to around $10, which is what I would pay if I went out and just like got it anyway.
Exactly.
So for me, it's like, it sounds lazy, and it absolutely is, but I love it. And the fact that I can pay $10 and get a meal delivered to my door that's good and healthy and great quality is like, this is fucked. The UK could never. The UK absolutely could
I
never.
think most countries could never.
Yeah. I'm very lazy.
Yes, and I mean Japan's always been cheaper to eat out anyway, you know.
Yeah.
So
You know that image of like the soldiers holding up the world, and there's like a mum and a kid. There's literally the Uber Eats delivery drivers in Japan. They're holding up Japan right now. They're holding up this economy.
Dead ass.
No, it's like them, and like I heard there's like a shortage of like Japanese bus drivers or something now. I don't know if this is
There's a
true.
route in Chiba that used to run 60 times a day, and now it's down to 7.
Yeah, buses?
Yeah, we have
Yes.
buses.
But there's also taxi drivers in Kyoto have gone down, I think 25% this year, and they need more.
Damn.
So yeah, they've started hiring, some taxi firms starting hiring foreign taxi drivers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm just gonna say it, all right? I don't think that this quality of Japanese taxi driver is that good that only Japanese taxi drivers can do the job.
Oh, of course.
It's not like in London where they're trained to like they have to learn every single street. In Japan, you're like, hey, can I go here? And he's like, what is Tokyo Station?
Well, half the time they're just like, oh, okay, I don't know where that is.
They
So I'm
type it
gonna
in.
use the GPS.
All of them use the GPS, and also I would prefer them to use the GPS because a lot of the times when I think 50, I don't know, not 50%, like there's a good chance if they go by memory that they fuck it up.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just like, I always ask them to use the GPS because I'm like, just please go here.
Yeah, I always just tell them, put in this address.
Yeah, so I feel like there's no need for them to be gatekeepy about it. Just let Steve from Wisconsin drive the cabs. I'll do it.
What's been your favorite thing about Japan so far?
Favorite thing here?
Like, how's your experience been here? Since it's your first time.
Damn, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean you only know about it from Trash Taste apparently. So.
Yeah, pretty much. I was not expecting the weather to be this hot, but other than that, you really oversold the convenience. Like for the first 4 days, I was so disappointed in convenience.
Why?
I don't know. I was expecting something like magical,
What the fuck
like
are you
doing
talking
everything.
about? They do everything. Name one thing they don't do.
Gluten-free food.
Oh, come on. That's what do you want them to do? It's
That's just like
Japan.
a country.
Right, no, I'm coming around to them. Like now I start to like them again. I feel like you just hype them up so much.
They are so good.
Well, how are the convenience stores in Estonia?
I don't know. It feels the same. Like, oh, you go to gas station, you get like fresh food that's like hot, and you have everything you need. Just
we don't have this in
24/7.
either of any of our countries. Well, Thailand maybe. Yeah.
Do you not have a Circle K?
What the fuck is a Circle K?
All right, never mind.
I know Circle K, but we don't have it.
It's getting better in our countries, I think. But UK is definitely getting better.
Yeah.
But,
UK, the food quality in the UK is definitely going up.
Oh my god, from when I was a kid, it's gone up so much.
It's so weird now. Every time I go back to the UK, and I'm like, I'm excited to go to restaurants and eat. And before, I was just like, my god, every Google review is just lying to me.
Greg's.
Oh, Greg's is good. Though. Did you have Greg's in the UK?
Never.
Fuck. Did you have a meal deal though, right?
I don't know.
No, you had a meal deal from Tesco.
Have I?
Yeah, you told me you had one.
Did I? I maybe lied.
Fuck.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You get the sandwich and you get a bag of crisps and you get a drink.
Oh, then no.
What
Maybe you talked to somebody else.
No, you said you did. You looked me in the eye, man.
No, I did not.
We're gonna have the window off. Correction.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think I've had a Tesco's meal deal.
Next time we're in the UK, have you at least had a Nando's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Alright.
You were there when he had Nando's.
God damn it. The dementia is really kicking in.
No, we've had Nando's. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we had it. Like,
Yeah. Not this year.
Yeah, we did.
Not this year.
Yes, we did.
Remember this year?
I distinctly remember because we went to the restaurant and you said, "Wow, are the chicken thighs really that calorific?"
No. Two of us. Like with Emily and Didas, not with mine.
Oh yeah.
I was like, "Are you gaslighting me? We were there."
No, I'm being ghastly. I'm like, wait, have I had Nando's? Okay, here's the problem. I've had Nando's so many times in my last trip to the UK that I literally can't remember everyone I've been to Nando's
Every
with.
second meal was a Nando's.
Yeah.
It's fucked up that the spicier the sauce, the more calories it has. I feel like that's fucked up.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's what?
At Nando's,
What the
the
fuck?
more spicy the sauce, the more calories it has.
Nando's.
I don't know why. Maybe because they have to compensate to make more flavor.
Is chili's that much calories?
No, but I think they're adding other stuff to like help because obviously,
Like thickeners?
yeah, I think that normal hot sauce is just too like one noted, so you have to add a lot of other
the
stuff.
super spicy like sauce is kind of the
Fucking goated.
consistency of Elmer's glue. Like
Let's go, dude. I love that
it's
shit.
pretty insane.
Fuck, I miss Nando's already.
Viscous as fuck.
How do you feel Nando's compared to Australian Nando's? Have you been to Australian Nando's?
Yeah, once, and then it went out of business because it was shit.
I heard the same thing happen in Canada as well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sorry. What's your favorite thing in Japan so far? You didn't answer.
Not the combinis.
You said
clearly.
combinis weren't your favorite thing. Which is
what-
fine. You're dead to me, but it's fine.
No, I said I'm coming around to them. I like them now.
Okay, what's the one thing that actually lived up to the hype in Japan? Is there anything?
The aesthetic, like everything. I would say just coming to Japan, everything is as like anime or aesthetic as you expect.
It's like the vibe, right?
It is. The vibe is correct.
The vibe is correct.
No,
This is the vibe check.
Because I was here, I was like, yeah, I could see myself living here. It's like really nice.
Yeah.
Like the weather is nice, the people are nice. You think they'd be like, oh, no gaijin, no. But everybody's been like really nice, even if they can't speak. They like try and like, I haven't been rejected once. It's really cool.
Well, you haven't. I don't think you've been to like the old like mom and pop shops.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
those are usually the places where they're just like, oh, no foreigners. But like a standard restaurant now, it's like they're not gonna deny you just because you're a foreigner nowadays. Like
Pete took me out for like a premiere too, for like a night out at bars, and all the bars were just so great.
yeah, the bars are fantastic.
The bars are the one thing that do not disappoint in Japan.
Yeah.
It was literally like everything you'd expect.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, honestly, like every time I go to a bar in Japan, it makes the rest of the world just feel so much more disappointing in terms of like the vibe.
It's always a good night.
It's just crazy, like the quality, the cost. That you
Yeah.
pay. Like fuck. Yeah.
And just like
so
the amount of
good.
choice there is.
These guys are just goaded, bro. And bars, just like it's great.
Little snacks they give you. I love little snacks.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, like, obviously I have to like, as a British, I have to say, of course, we have like
As a British.
comparing Weatherspoons to some of the
Oh,
shit
the
we have
fucking
here.
pubs with the
The
boys.
fucking pubs, let's go! But yeah, Japanese bars are absolutely fucking goated.
I do like pubs though, but they feel different in my mind. Like
Yeah,
a bar
I
is
put
where
them in two different
like the
categories, yeah.
bars in Japan is where I go to like I'm like, man, let's just like deep talk. I'll have the counter, the music, the nice cocktails with the
Crack a
guy.
cigar on.
The guy spends like 15 hours making it.
Yeah.
And he puts like the ice cubes that have been like finely crafted with the Damascus steel blade and the ice from Hokkaido for some reason.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, cool. He's like, it's a gin tonic.
It's also
but he spent $15, mate.
Yeah.
No, it's like, no, actually, no. That's like, they're like $10.
Yeah.
Like $10.
Yeah, $10.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, roughly. Unless it's like a
Yeah,
high-end
I don't
bar.
know.
But
You're talking about European prices.
Dude, European cocktail prices are next level.
Yeah.
You think America's expensive? European cocktails are like £15 for a cocktail, which is like $20.
Right. You treated me out to like cocktails and were like, oh, when you come to Estonia, I'll pay you back. But it's like 3 times as much to pay you.
Well,
in Estonia.
I told him, I was like, he wasn't going to pay it. I was like, no, I'm paying. And then I was like, just pay for me when I come to Estonia. And he was like, no, Estonia's more expensive. I was like, well, the yen's really weak right now. So.
Do you know the biggest discrepancy I've noticed between, the meme which is just like thing in Japan?
Yeah.
It's like get recommended like any like TikTok or YouTube short where it's just like a very expensive product from a very specialist guy that's been honing their craft. And if it's like a Western person doing it, half the comments are like, this is fucking expensive. Why the fuck would I? Who cares if it's handmade or not?
Yeah.
But in Japan, like Tanaka Yoshimi spent 60 years crafting this table, and all the comments are just like, "Oh my god, that's dedication, bro."
Such a master to their craft. Oh, dedication.
Thank you, Sensei.
I remember I saw this short about. I think it was like a Japanese craftsman who had made like the calligraphy brushes, and he like makes it by hand.
Oh yes, I've seen that.
And I'm like, it was ridiculously expensive, and he goes like, basically
he puts in the individual
hair
hairs,
by
right?
hair, and I'm just like, I mean, I get it, but it's a bit much, isn't it? It's like, hair by hair.
I mean, I admire the dedication, but would I pay $1,000 for it?
Yeah.
Not sure.
You know when you're young and you just like drink anything just because it serves the purpose of getting you drunk, and the most important thing was how cost effective could you get drunk?
The vodka Red Bulls?
The vodka Red Bulls. Oh man.
You should eat the one chip. Okay, no, don't do this.
I will die.
No, you would. Yeah, you would actually. They removed it for health concerns.
Yeah, because
we still have it. Yeah, look, we have it for some reason.
Like a kid died.
Someone died from. It was fucked. I had it. Now I can handle spice, but that's fucked.
No, I had 2 of my editors who are like help with the stream eat it. Both of them puked, and their day was ruined.
Oh, my day was ruined after it too. It was very painful.
Yeah, I'm good.
But I guess my stomach's used to it now.
Stomach's used to it now?
I think so, yeah.
Does it want to be used to it?
Maybe not. I don't know. I had a bunch of hot sauces that expired this morning, so I had to pour them all out because I had to clean the bottles to recycle the bottles. And so I was getting rid of all the hot sauce, and it made the air spicy because I was emptying all the bottles. And I was breathing. It was making my throat itch.
Oh, shit.
Everywhere in my house. It was fucked. So be careful. Yeah, that's it. Fun story.
I think my mom. I went back home this time, and every time I go home now, I've noticed my mum makes like there was a point in my childhood where I was in awe at how spicy my mum could eat like spicy food, and then I got to a point where I started liking spicy food, and I think I've progressively liked more and more spicy food as I go older. So every time I come home now, I've noticed she always makes it a little bit more spicy.
Like gear spicy.
Just a little bit more spicy, like limit testing me.
Yeah.
And same thing with Sydney. And every time she feeds us food now, every time we like just cough a little bit, she's like, oh, it's too spicy. It's too spicy. It's a little bit too spicy.
Sometimes it hits your throat the wrong way. It could be fine, but you just, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Totally.
Yeah.
Dude, the hot ones ruined me.
You did the hot ones one time,
yeah,
right?
because I used to
really?
have like take just normal Tabasco sauce, and that was my limit. But then I did hot ones. I cried a couple times. But afterwards, Tabasco is just so simple.
Yeah. Tabasco is just a little.
Yeah, I used to think the same. Like when I used to handle like no spice, I was like, oh, Tabasco's too spicy. But then I had like several levels above, and now I fucking love Tabasco and everything.
What level did you get when you got Nando's? That's like
medium or high?
You got herb.
No, the sauce.
You got garlic and herb.
The sauce I put later on. That was.
Yeah, me later on, but you chose garlic and herb.
Yeah.
I remember because I was disappointed in you.
But I put sauce on later
No,
on.
I'm
Tried
kidding.
it.
I'm kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh yeah, because you can't handle spicy food. I remember now.
Yeah, he can't handle spicy food at all.
Yeah.
I remember we went to Chipotle in America, and you were like, how can you eat this? I was like,
Also,
it has jalapenos in it.
Not
What do
just
you
because
mean?
of that. They also gave you like a kilogram. And the burrito was 1 kilo. It's like what I eat in 2 days. That's messed up.
It's like 1,500 calories.
You cannot fit it in your mouth. You literally can't.
Well, yeah, you bite edges, and you bomb.
Yeah.
This is the true test to see if you have truly become parasocial listening to too much Trash Taste. What's your opinion of America when you went for LA? Or like you've been a few times now, right?
Oh, to preface, I've only been to LA. Downtown LA to be specific.
That's the only place in America you've been, right?
Yes,
Okay.
2 times by now. It's bad. It's
Well, yeah, obviously downtown LA is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think even everyone in LA will be like, downtown is awful.
Yeah.
a third world country, yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, that's fair.
We don't cut that.
Don't cut that movie. Leave it in.
But yeah, because you've been to like you normally go for AX every year, right?
Yeah, I try to.
Because like I can't remember. What was the first AX you went to? Because that was definitely before you started working for us.
Yeah, it was.
It must have been before. Yeah, it was definitely before COVID, right?
2018, I think, or
Yeah.
2019.
Something like that.
So that's where I met you and Sydney for the first time.
Where you helped Connor film a video or something like
yeah,
that?
where he went to a date with a fan.
Oh
Which
yeah,
is
that-
really
weird
weird.
now.
Yeah, I did do that.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did too.
Yeah, because a fan asked to have a date. It wasn't really a date. It was just a film. But
Yeah.
yeah, a fan asked to have a date, and I thought, well, fuck it. Let's see how it goes then.
Can I record it though?
Yeah, it wasn't like a real date, but it was fun.
Yeah.
It was a funny video.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, because we stayed at my previous editor's house, and it was rough.
What's your favorite country you have visited then?
Ooh, that's hard. I would say maybe Amsterdam, because that's really nice. Like the whole city is so
Well, that's a
walkable.
city, but all right.
No, well, yeah, the entire place is really nice.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I asked
He
country.
said country. Fuck. Well, I haven't.
Is
I've only
Estonia
been to
not
capital
walkable?
cities. No, it is walkable. But it's like when I went from LA to Amsterdam, that was such a huge difference. Like we
Well,
would walk
yeah.
for like an hour on foot, and it was like nothing. It was like, oh, that's so nice.
You just described
There's no-
you just described walkable
There's
cities.
no homeless people fighting area up there. Nobody threatening
Yeah,
women
there's a
with
reason why
guns.
LA is not a walkable city, you know.
No, even out of Europe, I would say it's one of the better ones, maybe. Like if you're not in the very center. Because I've been to most of them. Like I don't see what the hate about Paris is. I like
I do.
Paris.
Really?
Really?
Well, I've lived in Paris.
Okay,
you
well,
live in
You what the
Paris?
fuck? When did you live in Paris?
I worked there for like 2 summers.
What, doing what?
Disneyland.
Oh yeah,
what?
you did tell me this.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
you worked at
Disneyland.
Disneyland
Yeah.
in Paris.
Yeah.
And you ended up not hating the city.
No,
I'm very surprised.
So I lived in a ghetto, like outside of on the outskirts of Paris.
Right.
And Disneyland is like even further out. It's like
It's very far
It's
out of
like
Paris.
but it's like Haneda to Tokyo.
Ah,
Oh,
no.
no, I mean Naruto.
Naruto, yeah.
Yeah.
So like Disneyland is fun, and Paris itself, because if you go as a tourist, it can be cool. Also, I knew how to speak French, so I went everywhere still. I can like enough,
Oh wow.
but not perfectly.
Okay.
So like I went to everywhere like trying to speak French, but if you start out in English, then you're not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I think that's a big difference. You know?
Just gotta show that you're not English. That's the first step. If they get through that, then you're
I mean, I
like,
think that's probably why I didn't like it as much. I'm like, man, everyone fucking sucks here.
So yeah, I mean that is the big Paris hack. If you even speak a little bit of English,
Damn, so you've had a crazy life, huh? Paris, and then obviously before you did your editing, you did softcore porn, as in the chess piece, obviously.
This is my favorite
What?
story you've ever told me.
What?
You have to tell Gaunt this story.
We're
Connor
far
and I know.
enough in the episode now where it's fine.
Yeah, so at the beginning, I was picking up every job like that I could because it was so hard to do anything as an editor. Like I would say I'm like the second wave of editors where pretty much editing for YouTubers didn't exist back then. So it was like really hard to find one. And I was using this site called Upwork, which was like
I know
decent
Upwork.
back then.
I know Upwork,
but
yeah.
now it's really shit because you have to pay for every review you send in. back then I used to send in like 60 reviews every single day or something like that. And one of the jobs I got was like, oh, do you want to edit vlogs? I'm like, all right, cool. And I started editing it. I'm like, yeah, that's a bit, this is a bit weird. And I guess I edited it well enough that he was like, well, do you want to do more stuff? And I was like, okay.
Well, what was this initial vlog? What was...
Fuck, I can't remember. It was something about pleasuring women. So I was like, I was kind of picking up like, all right.
Was a guy talking about it?
Yeah, like how to pleasure women or something like that. but I think there was a bit more vlogish type thing.
Right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna pleasure a woman. Like follow my
ways to pleasure women.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah. So then he was like, okay, do you want to edit more, like more raunchier stuff? I'm like, all right, sure.
Whatever pays the bills, man.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, just softcore porn, isn't it?
What is softcore porn?
So
what does that involve? Like just
no
like
penetration.
Like
well, he had a niche.
Okay.
Of course, you have a niche, which is yoni massage, which is pussy massage. So he would be like expertise.
Like cats, right? Like
yeah, like
cat massage. Yeah.
It would be him doing it for around 2 to 3 hours.
What?
Okay, it would go up to 5, I think.
No.
And actually, it was a nice precursor to Trash Taste. Because
now there are 3 pussies on the screen.
Because he had like 4 to 5 camera setup.
Okay.
And Garnt, you say you're a perfectionist.
Yeah.
But he was an actual perfectionist.
Okay.
It would be like 2 to 3 hour video, like end result, where it had to be like the cuts had to be frame perfect. It would if it would be like 1 frame off, it would be like on me. Like I had to change it.
Right.
And every Friday we would get in calls that would last like 4 to 6 hours of just going through the edits. Like, oh, the intro, that's like not that good, or you have to change that little part.
Wow.
And every single cut had to be frame perfect. There's like, when I started, it was like 2 A4s of information how to cut it. Like in the beginning, it would be like YouTubers do now, which would be like fast-paced, like intro.
Yeah.
That was like 7 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
And then it would be like a music video section. Of
what?
Of like getting into it, undressing, like
what the
some
heck?
stuff, and then it would be like slowly getting into the main section of like actually doing it, which was there was also rules behind it. Like in the beginning, it would be cuts like every 10 seconds. If you're like half an hour in, it could be like up to 30 seconds a cut. It can't be over 30 seconds, and the cut has to be at the apex of the movement.
Apex of the movement. Why is he talking like a movie director? Like,
It was actually that intense.
Jesus.
But yeah, it lasted for like 2 years.
Did he pay well?
Okay. And then he was like, okay, I'm paying you too much. I'm going to replace you with 2 cheap people instead. And
that's when we gave you the call for Trash Taste, right?
No.
Okay.
So I used to, like, I like to go back and like check on like previous employers, like how they're doing.
Yeah.
For the next year, he posted nothing. And then approached me and was like, all right, I'm going to offer you double the price you paid. And I'm like,
those 2 editors weren't that good.
And I'm like,
was he making a lot of money from this?
Well,
or
I
is it-
assume so.
Wow.
Because it's porn. And
Yeah,
I was like,
I don't know how much money's in it.
I was
Probably a
like,
lot, actually.
no, I want to get paid 3 times as much. Because I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And he was like, no. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, okay.
And then you went back. You got back in it.
Yeah.
Wait, how many years ago was this?
Originally, like 5 years ago. I did it for 2
wow.
years. Then it was like a break of 1 year.
Right.
And then for another 2 years. And it was even more intense because at the end, I gave up. I was like, okay, I can't do it. I'm quitting. Because it was so intense. Like the work sessions was so huge. It was literally like 20 hours a week. That was that was a part-time job next to like 6 YouTubers who I also edited for.
Wait, were you doing this while you were editing for me?
Yeah. And Conor.
Wow.
Wow, I didn't know this.
And I think, when I quit, I gave in like my 2 months notice.
Yeah.
Which I figured out, I found out you don't have to give 2 months notice.
Yeah, you can just leave.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I was like, I don't want to be a dick, like leave immediately.
I mean, it's polite to give notice.
It's polite, yeah.
But usually it's 1 month notice.
Yeah,
So-
a lot of contracts are 1 month.
Yeah.
So we started writing up like what to give to the next person. Like they had to do the same thing. Because to get every like video done, it wasn't just the main video. It was also like different websites, different timestamps, different so it was kind of like gaming the system. Because the thumbnails in those sites were auto-generated based on what it picks up at those time, like seconds, like frames. But he had a system where he knew if the videos was this long, it would generate these frames.
Right.
So like for every website, it had to be a different length video.
So he planned out like where exactly the frames would be. Oh my god.
And it was like 4 different Google Sheets to actually get like one video done. And when we tried to get like new people in to like replace me, I think the end result for the Google Docs on how you edit a video was 40 pages.
How do you write 40 pages?
It was so intense. That's why I wanted to finish, because it wasn't fun. It wasn't editing. It was a literal job. Like you had to do everything
I'm sure he
perfectly.
wanted to as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was 4 years, and even at the end of 4 years, I still felt like I couldn't do it, like how he wanted to.
Yeah.
Like I was
You
still
weren't perfect enough for him.
Yeah, I was so imperfect. It was so annoying to me as well, because I like couldn't
So
do
how
it.
many hours of this cat massaging did you have to sit through?
Like in total?
Yeah. Like
Per session, or like
You must be so desensitized.
yeah,
to
you must
it.
be so desensitized to it.
I think at the end it was maybe 500. I don't know.
Christ.
That's so funny. Holy shit.
Oh my lord.
And now he's on Trash Taste. So.
Honestly, it was a bit sketchy because it was a huge chunk of revenue. But when you were like Trash Taste, I was like, okay, this is a good chance. Like, move past.
To move past.
Maybe get some
I could use all my skills correctly.
Yeah.
Maybe get some free time, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But that was the last thing that also like really burned me out.
Yeah.
Like in terms of editing.
Well, you get.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question: how do you avoid burnout in your like the way you do things?
I don't. It's either I
just don't.
like I either got burnt out 6 years ago or I don't. I don't know where.
Do you just
I just don't get burnout.
Do you just not recognize the burnout and you just kind of push through it? Or?
I think I'm desensitized to burnout, or I just take jobs that like don't burn me out. Because like there's so much work that I have to do that anytime I get like tired of one job, I like switch over to, I'm gonna make thumbnails now. Oh, I'm gonna do clips now. I'm gonna go back to the first job. I'm gonna do like a different thing.
So I guess having like a variation of different jobs is like a good way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because burnout is just suboptimal performance, you know?
Shit, you're right. I gotta start taking my vitamins.
Burnout's just like a skill issue at the end of the day. You know, it just means
Crazy.
not managing
Crazy.
it correctly.
The moment I feel burnout, I just pop open a medicine box. I'm good to go.
One thing you also told me that I just didn't appreciate, because I'm like, man, we're so fortunate to do this, that you did in Estonia to do mandatory service as well.
Yeah.
So you just do like 8 months of military time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
After high school, I went into it like straight away because I didn't want to do it later. Because if they call you like 5 years down the line,
When you're doing shit, yeah.
Yeah, it really sucks. So I went there like voluntarily. They were like, no, you're too skinny. Come back in half a year. I'm like, no. Let's do 2 weeks. And they were like, all right, 1 month. So I went back and thankfully got it, because otherwise it would have gone like another year.
Yeah.
And then I got in. And
What if you were too skinny the entire time? Could they just never ask you to serve?
Yeah, but I don't think I would have been, because before that I had like some sort of a disease that lasted for a month that I couldn't eat, so I lost 10 kilograms in weight.
Damn.
Okay.
Wow.
So I was like, yeah, I can easily pack that on. Like, get me in 2 weeks and I'll do it.
What did you do for those 2 weeks? Just fucking go to town?
I just ate normally, because I
ate normally.
For like a month, I could only eat once a day, and it was like one pudding.
Oh,
otherwise,
God.
it would have been too painful.
Right.
Oh my god, what disease is that?
I think I'm not sure if it was mono or like my
the glands. Yeah, that's mono, right? Yeah.
Those like really went insanely huge and got like infected. So I had to take like not paracetamol, like insane painkillers that you can take once a day, and even then I could just eat pudding. Otherwise, it's like too much.
Christ.
Is there any part of your life that you still think you can optimize or find time?
What's next? What's next for Mudan?
What's next for Mudan?
It just it's not like huge optimization movements. It's just like slow, like steady. Like when you get a new client, you're like, all right, how can I optimize that?
I got to ask, what's an average day look like for you?
Wake up, see around 9 a.m.
Nice. Oh,
Okay,
nice.
okay. That's
Yeah, I
good,
see
that's
what
good.
you guys have written, like the fires I have to take out. Because usually when I wake up in the morning, it's around like noon or nighttime for you.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh my God, there's like 10 things that popped up. I got to do ads. I got to do that. So the first 2-3 hours are just doing like urgent stuff.
Yeah.
Then I eat. Then I do either gym or running, cardio. And then I do like the stuff that I had to do that day, like 10, 20 items that I usually put in my to-do list.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That comes.
You make it sound easy.
That
but
comes after the gym and everything like
doing
that.
10, 20 things in a day, or I guess more realistically, the second half of the day, is quite a bit.
Then it's like 2 a.m. and I go to bed.
Do you ever get, because I've had weeks when I've been super productive, and all it takes is like one little slip up to take you off your schedule and routine, and then everything just crumbles.
Yeah.
Do you ever get that all?
Oh yeah, it does happen.
Like after vacations and stuff.
No. Well, no, you work on vacations. What? No. Okay.
I get it. I never fall out of working. The only thing I fall out of is just like taking care of myself.
Right.
Diet or gym. Sometimes I'll slack and I'll be like, yeah, okay, I'll slack another day.
It's like out of 5 years or 6 years of doing this, I think that, Japan was the first time, like, this is the most I've taken off, or, like, away from my home, like, ever. This is 2 weeks. Usually it's like 3 days.
Oh, really?
Or 3-4 days, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even here, like, every day, 4 or 5 hours of work.
Oh my god!
Please have a vacation.
Please have a day where you do nothing.
No,
a day where you
I
do
refuse.
nothing.
Just try it.
Why do you
That sounds
refuse?
awful. I did the White Room stream. I didn't feel that great doing
like
it.
that at all.
I did nothing for 12 hours.
That's not fucking vacation. You actually doing stuff, Muda.
I didn't do anything. I took 12 hours off. It wasn't that fun. I
You're in a wide room. What do you expect?
I took 12 hours off. Here's what happened, guys.
Prisoners be like, I took 36 years off of my life.
I saw a
it.
fucking screenshot, and it was like from TikTok, and it was a guy going like, and it was like unemployed people when they have to eat breakfast and play video games all day. That's like Mudan. No.
Just try it. You can turn it into a YouTube video. If
I've
you want.
tried it. I don't like it.
I took a day off. Level impossible.
It's horrible. No, I get the jitters. I'm like, fuck, I gotta edit, man. Fucking give it to me.
Fair enough.
Where is the timeline?
God damn it.
Any advice you might have for editors?
Yeah, or future editors.
No, like, if you don't like it, quit.
I mean, I think that's great advice.
That's real advice.
That's just great life advice in general.
Do you like editing, or do you want to get lots of YouTube views? Which is it?
Oh,
damn.
Tell them how it is. Burn them.
But yeah, thanks for coming
Thanks
on.
for coming on, finally.
Yeah, finally we got you on after 170 something episodes.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
absolutely. A
Finally
pleasure.
got the machine on. That,
The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Is there anything you want to shout out, by the way?
No.
No.
No, you should go check out
Trash
his
Taste.
go check out his streams. He's a great streamer.
Yeah,
All right.
Go check out his channel.
Mudan on YouTube. I post once or twice a month, and I just
They're great videos.
No, they're great videos, yeah. Hey, look at all these patrons, though. You see
Look
all
at
these
all of
patrons
them.
going on?
Oh, he knows.
the
he
guests
knows.
never do like the edges. They always go in the middle.
That
This
is true.
guy.
Oh.
You know, in his mind, he knows exactly where the frame is. It's like it ends right there.
He always gets looked over.
This guy right here. He's a real one.
But hey, if you'd like to be pointed at Mudan or a future guest or one of us, then consider joining us on Patreon, patreon.com/trashtaste. Also follow us on Twitter, send us memes on the subreddit, and if you hate our face, listen to us on Spotify. And of course, go check out Mudan, the GOAT. We wouldn't be here 170 something episodes.
Anime YouTube would probably not be here if not for him.
Totally.
It's just like all of like anime YouTube and like Mudan in like
It's like
fucking
Atlas just holding up the globe.
in like 2018 or whatever. I can't remember how long it's been.
Hell yeah. But thanks for coming on, Mudan, and we'll
Thanks
see
so
you
much.
guys next week.
Bye.
Janet.
Wow.
Calling all non-Americans out there, maybe some Americans. Remember when we did a tour?
I do.
We did a tour all across America last year, and a lot of you guys, especially outside of America, were like, damn it, I wish I could have seen it too. I wish I was in America. Hell, there might have been some Americans who missed out on it. Well, lucky you, we are releasing one of our shows just for you.
Yes, we are releasing one of our shows for early access for a limited time only.
And if you did want to grab some of the merch that we sold on tour, that is all going to be available for a very limited time with 1 or 2 new pieces.
This is your last chance to get tour merch, guys.
So if you'd like to check it out, because again, it is limited access, so get in quick. Click the link down in the description below to get your tickets now.
It's only available for a limited time, so don't waste it.
They get you to go on your knees, and then you have to make baby noises.
I worked at the club here for a while.
It's allowed on YouTube. I watched a star dressed up as Violet from Violet Evergarden get DP'd.
That's a thing. You just pay. What?
Welcome back to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm here with the boys as usual, Grant and Joey, and today joining us is Saikuno. Welcome.
Yes, welcome.
Was I not? I look.
No, you're gonna have to get close to the mic as well. This mic is a sensitive boy. Eat it.
I have one of these. It's
So like, do you want to? We get this like comment all the time, just in case. Do you want to explain who you are, what you do, kind of like what you're known for?
Self-intro.
Yeah, self-intro. Go for it.
Oh man, what am I know? I play video games.
Who doesn't?
Yeah,
that's most of it. Yeah.
I mean, you just kind of explained every Twitch streamer out there, right?
Yeah, not all of them. A lot of them don't play video games.
That's
I
right here.
don't play a lot. I try to play some, but I don't play a lot as much as I should.
Variety Streamer of the Year. Right here.
I haven't followed. This is probably age poorly.
Are you coming to the award?
I am. Yeah, I'll be there. Well, this episode will be out way after this has all happened.
Oh, okay.
But I am going, so hopefully
you should do.
Hopefully it's not poorly.
Wait. This is going to be poorly aged.
You should do your victory speech now.
No.
Oh, wait. Imagine how cool
what's
that would be. Do the victory speech now.
Yeah.
Okay.
The exact same as you would do it if you had just won. And then when you actually do it in real life, they'll be like, "Oh my!"
I'm not gonna win. There's no shot I'm gonna win.
Well, why don't we cover all bases then? Do a victory speech, and then immediately afterwards do a speech of like, you know what, I didn't win, but
and the editor will cut the one that's correct.
No, the editor will put the wrong one.
Exactly, and it'll be even funnier.
I don't know. I don't think about a speech. I don't want a speech.
No,
I don't think I'll win.
For you though.
You could just Bill Words it and just be like, thanks.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the one vote is the Cheeto in the door. It's like
I actually didn't like click the vote.
Oh.
But I did. I pulled it up on stream and went through it and said, "This is who I would vote for." And then I didn't.
Why didn't you lock it in?
Well, I'm on incognito. The votes are connected to your Google account.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And I'm on incognito because I don't want to leak something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like, I would vote for this guy, and then I didn't lock.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So you didn't even get the one vote, but you'll still win. You don't need it. It's because you don't need it.
Hey man, every vote counts, man.
I can't wait for the results to come out, and
he lost by one vote.
He lost by one vote, everyone. It was tied.
That would be absolutely terrible.
I was just happy to be nominated. I didn't expect that, so I was pretty happy with that.
But you're here for the Anime Awards, right? Because you're presenting an award at the Anime Awards.
Crunchyroll Anime Awards.
How did it go? Because it's happened when it came out. It went great, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to cover all bases?
Yeah. Actually, let's run through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Let's just
I looked at my script. I don't even know what this is.
Do you know what award you're presenting? Which will be out by the time this is already out.
I think I'm presenting the last one. I don't know
Anime of the year.
Oh,
I don't know if that's. I actually don't know the exact one. They told me it was the last one. I think.
Okay.
This will be really awkward if it's not the last one. Cut this out if it's not the last one. But that's what they told me. But plans changed. So,
Are you a big anime fan in general?
I think I might have watched more anime than you actually. But
is that a challenge?
I'm joking.
This year probably. But I don't know about overall.
I will say I talked to him about One Piece.
Okay.
And he hasn't seen much One Piece.
Well, it's super long. You could watch like 100 anime in the time you could watch One Piece.
Sykuna's ahead in One Piece more than I am.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're the anime man.
He can compete with Gon.
Oh, right, you're the anime guy.
Yeah,
that's literally your thing.
That's literally me. Yeah. Not anymore though. Not anymore.
Oh, not what. Oh, right. Connor was telling me this podcast doesn't talk about anime.
We don't.
Yeah, actually. I'm glad you're on here because the only time we actually talk about anime is when we have guests on, and as an excuse to talk about anime.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you generally unfamiliar with the podcast? Have you ever seen any of this?
I've seen like. I've never seen a full episode.
I mean, that's a lot.
But I've seen like clips from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's long. I get it.
We talk about poop a lot, and
why is that? Is that
just a guy thing?
Yeah,
because everyone poops, man. You don't poop.
Well, I just don't talk about. Is this a guy thing?
I thought it was a guy thing.
You ever thought you want to like figure out if the way you do it is different? Like if you do something.
You know what I do like a lot. The toilets with the button. I've never seen it until I came to Japan. They have the button that opens, like lifts up the seat for you.
Yeah.
Only the
I feel like I'm gonna go back and just not be used to it because like now I go to the bathroom and I'm like boop and it just opens and then you can close it before you flush, which I'm too lazy to do back at home.
There's also the ones where if you in some fancy hotels in Japan. You open the bathroom door
and it opens.
Oh wait, that does that too. It's a little creepy actually. It feels like the toilet's trying to speak to me. But
it's like come on in.
Yeah, there's a few things that are automatic here in Japan that I've gotten used to. Like taxi doors here close automatically. Like the taxi driver will close the door for you.
Even the regular, like there's the ones that slide, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. I got in. I think on the way here, I got in like a Camry or something.
Right.
That was also automatic.
Yeah.
I didn't know Camrys even had that option. Is that like custom made for Japan?
I think it's a custom thing, yeah. Because you can see that hydraulic thing.
Yeah, my
pushing it.
sister drives a Camry, and that was not an option when she bought it. So I don't think that's
Next
normal.
time your sister picks you up, you're just gonna be standing in front of the door. It's like,
Yeah,
is it gonna open or?
Yeah, I'm like, yours doesn't open. Huh?
Yeah, no, like every time I go back to the US and the UK, I always have this one awkward taxi ride. The first time I come back from Japan, I walk out the taxi and I just walk away and I don't shut the door.
Yeah.
And they have to like call me back,
And the
being like,
guy's like, "What are you
sir, excuse me, can you shut the door, please?" I was like, "Oh yes, I'm back. I'm back in my home country now."
Yeah. Living in the 20th century.
Yeah, but some toilets also in fancy ones they'll have the ones that the cover opens and also the ones where you walk away and it'll flush for you.
Oh yeah, that one does that too, but I like the manual control of it. I push the flush button. I will say there's two. There's one for peeing and one for pooping.
Yeah.
I don't know how to read Japanese, so I've been pushing both at the same time, no matter what I'm doing, and hoping it does the right thing.
Have you encountered a toilet in a bar where it's it's male or female, but it's in kanji? So you
No,
can't.
I have not.
Okay.
I haven't been to any bars or anything. I've just been like, so my day has been wake up.
Yep.
Sneak up to steal some sandwiches from the fridge that Hassan usually buys and leaves in there.
Right.
I hear him streaming and he usually doesn't notice because he's streaming.
Yeah.
And then I get ready and then we go IRL stream.
Yeah.
And we're so tired by like 3 p.m. We just go home and sleep. And then I wake up at like 3 a.m. randomly. Try to go back to bed.
Yep.
Watch some Japanese TikToks, get really weird ads that I think it's because they know I'm in Japan, right? And the Japanese ads are so strange. I don't know what they're trying to sell me. Like by the end of it, I'm like, I don't know what he was trying to sell me. That guy looked crazy though.
Japanese TikTok is very horny as well.
Oh, it's so horny.
A lot of.
I haven't seen that. What do you see on it?
When I made a new account, the first 10 scrolls were just women dancing.
Yeah.
And I was like, does it just think I'm a male?
Scandalously.
Yeah. I was like, does it just saw I was a male and it just did this? That's fucked up.
It's like, how did it know?
How did it know that that's exactly what he wanted?
Yeah, how did it know? How did it go? How did it know? Now I think I've tailored it to be a lot of my videos are Vietnamese people arguing with police in Japan. That seems to be a lot of my TikTok videos.
What? That is so obscure.
Did you get this as well?
No, I know it's a problem, and no, I don't get it, but yeah, apparently it's a thing.
Yeah,
I've never seen
Why
that.
Vietnamese people particularly?
I don't know why. I think the police have like they got something against them.
Are they speaking Japanese to them like when they
Yeah, but with a very like Vietnamese accent.
Right.
It's very like strong.
I've heard Vietnamese sounds aggressive.
I'm not sure. I don't know exactly.
Well, it's a very tonal language.
Yeah.
Right? So it's
Yeah,
like
I'm
very...
half Vietnamese, so I feel like it's sometimes
really?
very aggressive.
Oh,
okay.
Can you speak Vietnamese or?
No. My parents.
What was the pause? What was the pause?
You thought about that for a second.
Well, okay, so if you can say some food names like pho,
Yeah.
you can't really speak it.
Isn't it pho?
Yes, I was trying to see if anyone corrected
Yeah.
me. I just was curious.
You passed the
I
test.
passed the test.
Yeah.
I got my V card.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess they argue with the police a lot here. I don't know why. But
I think that's just a Southeast Asian
I have a
thing,
lot,
you know?
dude. I'll just be scrolling through and it'll just be standoff after standoff with them just shouting at each other. I don't know why there's so many.
It's a big problem.
It's a
And
big problem?
It's specifically Vietnamese.
Is it specifically Vietnamese?
Why?
Okay.
Because they hire a lot of labor from Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
There's loads of videos of people screaming in apartment complexes at like 2 a.m. Arguing with each other and someone just filming it. It's just really weird suggestions if you can tailor it.
I
Well, you
have
have to
seen
do
any
it.
of that. but-
Yeah.
I guess you have to skip past everything that is even remotely like, I guess, sexy, and then the moment you get to someone fighting, you have to stop and watch it, and then it'll slowly start figuring out what you like.
You're gonna you let the
Right,
algorithm know.
Yeah.
So you have two evils: either sexy TikTok or random Vietnamese people arguing with
World
policemen.
Star Japan edition.
It's interesting because you never get to see this side. At least I
I
don't.
haven't seen that at all. Everyone seems so polite.
Yeah.
Almost too polite. I went on the
Yeah.
train a few times,
Yeah.
and everyone just does their own thing on their phones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
no
the
one bothers
quietest
each other.
train ride in the world.
Yeah,
right?
it's a little too quiet. Like, I mean, have you guys been to the Bay? Like, San Francisco has this thing called the BART.
Yeah.
It's not as nice. Definitely not as clean. It smells like pee, and when it rains, it smells like Omega pee. And if that's a real thing,
Omega P.
but like I feel like here it's quiet. Everyone
Yeah.
does their own thing. You can actually sit in the seats, which is nice. So
well,
I'm, like,
that
used to
depends on
something
what
else.
train you're taking.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can get a bit too busy where there is nowhere to sit or nowhere to
I
stand.
haven't run into that yet. Maybe I've gone at the
Because you've been going at non-peak times.
Yeah.
You also mentioned this is your first time ever outside of the US.
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's definitely crazy. It's been a long journey.
How was your first, I guess, international flight?
It was delayed by like 9 hours, which was absolutely terrible. I think we got here like 4 or 5 a.m. So that was crazy.
How's the airport experience coming into a new country?
It was pretty okay. I mean, I'm sure I had a weird time.
Yeah, I feel like you got the best though, because like Japanese immigration is like,
yeah,
it's
they kinda
barely
just let us
immigration.
through. I was like slightly worried, and then like a lot of it's electronic.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah.
We filled out this thing on the phone, and then you just scan your code, and then you just
You're done.
Yeah. You got the nice version. Like during last year, especially, we had like 10 steps we needed to go.
It was
before
fucked.
we could even like
Probably
get on
'cause
the
of,
plane.
like COVID.
Yeah, COVID. Yeah, and the regulations were so much more strict than going to every other country. So you actually got in at a nice time.
I've heard that.
Every time you have to come back into the country, you have to fill out this form to prove you have a vaccine passport. But I don't understand why I have to do it every single time. Like I've already proved it like multiple times. Why am I still?
That's what I don't understand.
Why do I still have to resubmit it every single
It's
time
like
I leave the country?
I'm not gonna like unvaccine.
Yeah,
myself,
like
you
I'm
know,
gonna suck it up. Like what am I gonna do? Like you know what I mean?
Like sucking the snake bit.
Like,
Get it out of me!
I don't get it. Why can I not just show the same thing every time?
Yeah. Like, what I don't understand, right, is like is especially if if it's someone who's been traveling in and out of Japan a lot, right? Like you have the travel records on your passport.
Yeah.
So you can just be like, well, I
a
managed
little sticker.
Yeah. So it's
exactly.
like I got back into Japan after I traveled overseas. So obviously I have the vaccine passport. So why can't you just look at that? And they're like, oh, but we can't confirm it. I'm like, there's a literal physical stamp on my passport that confirms it.
All right, so you've been around Japan for like a few days now. You said you've tried the different sandwiches that Hassan's bought. Have you tried a lot more konbini food as well?
So we were talking about this last night a little bit. You told us that the one we liked the most was the worst.
Okay,
one.
what do you think is the best food? Go on, say it. I want you to say it.
Like in the like just in like the type of food or like the.
Sure. In terms of like.
I like the sandwiches a lot.
Okay.
Especially because you can just save them. Like, I feel like you just can throw them in the fridge and they're so good.
Yeah.
And they're so inexpensive. Everything is crazily inexpensive. I feel like. I think most of the sandwiches, including conversion, is like $2 or something.
Yeah.
Which is less than like, yeah, like it's you can't get anything. That's not even a McChicken, and McChickens aren't that good. I'm never getting sponsored by it. Cut that out. They're pretty good, but they're like where I live, it's like still like $3 or so.
Have you always been on like West Coast America? Like
I pretty much lived in California like my whole life.
Oh, so you've been used to high prices. Your entire life.
Yeah.
Do you not miss the crust of your sandwiches?
Not really.
Fuck, I miss the crusts.
Yeah.
Connor doesn't like the bread.
What? I like the bread.
Oh,
wait.
I remember you mentioned it wasn't like.
Japanese bread sucks compared to like European bread. It's so bad. But then below Japanese bread is American bread, which is like the worst.
What exactly is American bread?
Yo, Wonder Bread is ass, bro.
Is that what American bread?
Yeah, that's American bread.
I've actually never had that before. So
what? How have I had it?
Does anyone go to the store and buy Wonder Bread?
Well, I mean, the fact that they're still selling it, I assume so.
Yeah.
But like
Somebody
just a
probably
general
does.
on the shelf bread that you get in America is pretty bad.
Yeah, like the supermarket kind of bread.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I was staying in Wisconsin for like 2 months or something. And I remember buying a loaf of bread there. And in England, I'm used to you buy a loaf of bread and you either finish it in a week, and if it's
A week? That's too long.
Yeah, I was like, you either finish it in a week.
That's the absolute max.
Yeah, that's like
pushing
the
it.
max, right? You have to finish it within a week, or you're gonna get mold in it. And I remember I'd forgotten I'd bought this bread, and I looked at it 2 weeks later, clean, nothing. And Sydney was like, "Oh yeah, that's still like totally fine. Don't worry about it. Totally fine. It's like 3 weeks to a month or something, and you can still eat it."
What the fuck?
Insane. Meanwhile, in Japan, it's like you buy a loaf of bread, it's like eat it within the next 20 minutes, or it's gonna go bad.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a charity. We did a charity. We were doing a week-long charity event. One of them was where we could buy a lot of stuff from small businesses and shout out to small business if it's good.
Right.
There's one where it was jam. Eat jam with bread, right?
Right.
We had bread that was, I think, a month past the best by date, and we just ate it anyway.
Oh my god.
It's pretty flying through in America, right? So it's
I
pretty
mean, we
dumb.
didn't get sick, so
It's all that
Yeah.
benzaldehyde in that shit.
Have you seen that video where it's some guy took took an extended shot of McDonald's, left it out, and then the fries were just like indestructible.
Oh yeah, they were
a year
immune.
later.
Yeah, they were just immune.
Yeah, they just like a year later they looked exactly the same, and
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
I had a feeling something like this would happen, but seeing it just right in front of my face,
Yeah, it's probably because of all the oil they use. It's just like mummified the fries.
Yeah,
Like, there's got to be some more than oil. There's
honestly, yeah.
a little more than oil, sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oil alone can't do that.
Yeah,
That's
I would imagine,
immortality.
Otherwise, we
Scary.
just like soak ourselves in McDonald's oil and just find the secret to immortality.
Anti-aging. Just McDonald's oil.
The ancient Egyptians could have learned from McDonald's or something.
Yeah, it's just like, like there's people in Japan that just lived to like 110 or something.
Yeah.
You're like, what's your secret? And it's just
It's
like,
like I stay up late to get the oil from McDonald's.
I eat McDonald's every day of my life. That's my secret.
Jesus.
That could be it, maybe.
Yeah. What's like so since this is your first time out of the US, what's been your first experiences of just like another culture?
It's cleaner and safer is the craziest thing.
Yeah.
Like there's like they just leave their bikes around.
Yeah.
Free bikes. It's crazy.
Yeah.
'Cause in LA, right? If you leave your bike, even if you lock it, like you can lock your bike to a post, and if it's not a good enough lock, or even if it is, and it's a nice bike, it'll be gone in like 5 minutes.
It's kind of the same.
Yeah.
I know that you always walk past bikes where the chain is still on, but both wheels are gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that happens often, yeah.
And it's like, God damn.
I think though, in the case with Japan, the reason why, I mean, it's mostly also just the fact that people just aren't willing to steal shit in general. But I think in case with bikes, the reason why people aren't just going around breaking locks is because like most people have their own bikes.
And also, a lot of the bikes are very
People steal it
inexpensive.
to sell it, I think, in the States.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They steal, if you see $1,000 bike just sitting there, that's a free $1,000.
Okay, never mind.
And,
I can't defend it.
But also in Japan, like a lot
they
of
don't
the
even lock it.
a lot of the
just
bikes
there.
are like $100.
Yeah.
They're very cheap. bikes. And it's like, is it really worth potentially going to prison for stealing a tire from a $100 bike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, I have an expensive bike, and I've left it
Wait,
unlocked.
will the
in places.
police actually try and hunt someone down here? Like, 'cause I feel like in the States, you can get robbed, call the police, and they'll be like, we'll think about helping you at some point.
It has to be really
Depending on-
valuable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, even if it's really valuable, I'm not. So, I don't know if we should talk. Some of our friends' cars got stolen.
Oh yeah, well I saw Ludwig's one.
Yeah,
got
Ludwig's
stolen.
got stolen.
And then
I believe Myth's got stolen too. I don't think the police did much for
Yeah,
us.
Ludwig on his video said that he called the police and they were like, "Oh no, that department isn't working today."
Yeah, they just don't care. You can literally. I think Myth's cars. He has a pretty expensive car. I don't know the exact price.
Yeah.
but
Right.
They just don't care. They'll be like, "Oh, your car's stolen. We'll think about it," and they'll just hang up or something.
Or didn't he have to track it himself or something? Because I saw he
Yeah,
put out a
he ended
tweet
up
being
just-
like,
Yeah.
if anyone has seen this car,
Yeah.
please please let us know. Don't let the police know. Just let us know.
So what had happened, from what I heard, was he actually found the car himself.
Yeah.
And instead of just trying to steal it back, he was like, "I'm gonna call the police and they'll handle it."
Yeah.
So he called the police and was like, "Hey, my car was stolen. I guess I found it. Can you help me get it back?" And
Yeah.
they just never showed up, I guess, and he just took it back himself. Is the story I heard. Oh
my God.
So I was like, yeah, I feel like, I don't know, if you told me they would try and catch a guy for stealing a bike, I'd be
Yeah.
like, nah, there's no way, right?
But
There's
like,
no way.
but like, if you think about it, is it considered stealing if you're just taking back something that someone stole from you?
Oh no, I meant like the
the guy who stole
guys-
it.
The guys
I guess it's
stole
also dangerous as well.
Yeah.
In the
That's
US,
true.
bro, I'm not.
Yeah.
Guys
Yeah.
want to steal a car. Bro, who knows what other crimes you want
That's
to commit?
true, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. In Japan, a lot of the
They don't have guns here.
there's no
Yeah.
guns. Yeah. Well, you can get guns, but you have to. It's like hunting guns, and you've
Yeah,
to go through
it's
an extremely long process, and it's
yeah,
like
you gotta get a license for it.
it takes a while. But I mean, like,
Yeah.
I mean, the police in Japan don't have a lot going on, and they have a lot of police, a lot for like how much they need to do,
Yeah.
because the government likes giving jobs to people, and so they're just like, you just become a policeman. So they have like tiers of policemen on like how useful they are.
Yeah.
That whole thing though about like the department being unavailable is
That's
Yeah,
wild.
yeah, it's crazy.
Could you
that
imagine
it
if you like
happens.
broke your arm and you like called up a hospital and you're like, "Oh, sorry, the doctor's just not in today."
Well, I think
And
it's
just like,
specifically
"Oh,
police, right? I think
yeah.
because the police are like, it's not. I know, like during the pandemic, they were like, if it's if the item stolen is below this amount, the police won't show up.
Yeah.
Like if it was under $1,000, the police won't show up.
That's crazy.
Because it's not worth the time to send the
Yeah.
police.
It's like the opposite in Japan, where police look for any excuse to do something, even if it's like the most minor misdemeanor or something like that. They'll like the entire army will show up.
even if
Oh,
it's
they
like,
spawn. They spawn like in Cyberpunk.
my God.
Like if you're doing
Max
something,
Tack or something?
yeah. Like if you were like you're having a bad interaction with a cop, within 5 minutes there'll be 20 more.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, you know, you trip over the wrong guy and then you immediately get 5 stars in GTA.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it is. Yeah, I remember one time Connor
言葉の
like pressed the wrong button on his intercom, which he didn't know at the time was a security button that you press in case something was happening.
I was worried you pressed it when you guys were messing with the AC at your Airbnb.
Oh wait, yeah, there was a button where I was trying to turn the lights on and off, and like all the buttons are labeled. Some of them actually have English. A lot of them just have like, you know, the letter, or I don't know what it's called, like it can't something.
kanji.
The characters.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't know what this means. Trying to figure out which one turns on which light, and I'm like, oh, this one doesn't do anything. I pushed it a few times, and I'm like, maybe I should stop pushing it. No police showed up. Still don't know what the button does, but it did something.
Yeah, I remember we were around Connor's place the other day, and I think he had a few people over, and Rob CD was there.
Yeah.
And Connor and someone called the intercom, and Connor was like, "Oh, can someone like get that, please?" Rob presses a button, and he was like, "I don't know what button I just pressed." He takes his finger off, and we realize it's the security button. Yeah. And we were like, Connor, get here now. Otherwise, 10 policemen are about to come here.
My God.
And then
They'll think you're breaking in. They'll be
exactly.
Well, they call you back and they're like, "Was that an accident?" You're like, "Yes." They're like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Say it as panicked as possible. You're like, yes, yes, it was an accident.
Most apartments have this, and you pay monthly for it. You don't even get a choice. Like, I can't be like, "No, I don't want it." Like they force you to pay for it.
Right.
And yeah, but essentially it's like a private army that will show up.
Yeah. Sekomo, I think it's called.
Yeah. They're like it's like one company that runs it all in Japan.
Company.
Oh, is it a private company?
It's private. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and they're scary. I pressed it also my first few weeks in Japan. I pressed it at someone else's house. And
oh my! Now I'm just gonna be afraid to push any button.
Okay. So
if I go to anyone's house, I'll be like, "Could you turn the lights on for me? I don't want
to." So here's the trick. It'll be red. No other button should be red. And if it is, they're absolutely trolling you, and it's not your fault.
Oh, like the huge button itself.
No, the kanji will be red. Everything else should be black or another color, but the kanji one will be red.
Yeah.
And it's normally like it should be pretty small, but for some reason in this apartment it was huge. And it was dead center, and so the thing started ringing, and they weren't there, and I pressed it, and then I think they called them, but they missed it, and I was just waiting for them to come back, and I'm just chilling in their living room.
That's scary.
And then I start seeing like flashing lights outside. I thought, oh well, you know, some idiot. It's got a police called on them.
Yeah.
The idiot was you.
And then my friend came back and they got a phone call and they were like, "Why do I have 8 missed calls?" I was like, I don't know. I was watching like Japanese MasterChef or something.
Yeah. Oh God.
Playing TFT.
Yeah, I'm playing TFT. And then they get another call and they start freaking out. And I'm like, "Wow, what's wrong?" And they look out the window. And they're like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "What?" And they're like
8 police cars.
They're like, "Yeah, all these police cars are here for us." And I was like, "What?"
Oh God.
Why? It's like,
because none of the calls were picked up. They're like, this guy's being
yeah,
killed.
because no one had picked up the calls. So if you do press it, not the end of the world. Just make sure whoever's there answers the thing. Yeah, and explains. And then like a whole dude, it was like a comedy skit. Slowly, they knock on the door and open it up, and slowly opening up this door, and this tiny Japanese like apartment foyer area where like, because you know like the room between apartments is tiny.
Yeah.
You open it up and there's like 8 dudes in full like SWAT armor.
Oh God.
Who are just there, and then there's just like in like a like a movie. There's this tiny dude comes around the corner, like 4 foot, whips out a notebook, and is like, well.
Oh God.
What we got here then, huh? Gaijin, I see.
Oh no.
Foreigner, huh? Don't need his details.
Yeah.
Grilled me, took all my information, asked me about all my employment and everything for like an hour, and then they finally left me alone, even though my friend was like, "No, just chill." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
That does not sound
So
chill.
that's where I learned the kanji for, well, I don't know what it means, but I know not to press that kanji.
Don't press.
What does the kanji say?
I don't know. It depends.
It's the same kanji everywhere.
Maybe kinkyu, maybe, which is like emergency.
Yeah, it might be kinkyu.
Yeah.
I know what it looks like. If you told me, I'm like, don't press that kanji.
So I just won't turn any lights on in anyone's house.
Just be careful with your-
Usually the
it's-
light switches are like white.
Yeah, it's
You know.
on the intercom.
Yeah, don't touch the intercom.
I won't touch anything.
Don't touch the intercom.
I'll be like, is this the one? Could you turn the light on, please? I need to go to the back. I think when I first walked in, I didn't turn the light on. That was on purpose.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I couldn't find the light switch. It was outside. I'm used to the light switch being in the
bathroom.
Isn't that kind of a weird? What if I'm in the bathroom up there, and you're just like, I'm gonna play a prank on this guy, and you just turn the light on?
Hotel rules.
It's fine. I can't see anything. I'll be like,
well, you gotta prove in the dark.
I've got carpet in my bathroom. In the place I've got carpet in the toilet.
I'm not a fan of that.
Oh, I don't like
neither.
that.
I'm like, what if I miss? Not that I'm going to, but if
I'm a sick person, so yeah.
Every now and then.
The bidets are so warm.
Oh, they are warm.
Yeah.
And then I get to
Also,
like,
it's my job to clean the toilet in my house, and I don't want to do the work.
Oh.
I only have to clean it if it's my toilet. So me and Cindy have both our own toilets.
you've been to my
We just have cleaners come every once in a while.
LA lifestyle, man.
Amuro Saikuno is one of us.
Yeah.
He was one of the real
It
ones.
helps. I mean,
I thought you were relatable.
Yeah. Streamers, yeah, because like, you know, I've heard about stream houses sometimes just being an absolute fucking mess. Just
Oh, they
because
definitely
you guys
can
are
be.
live like most hours of the day.
I
so.
do think the standards have gone down.
Really?
So I haven't streamed for long, but a lot of my friends have been streaming for a long time.
Okay.
They'd have those gamer houses.
Yeah.
They were really, really dank, not in a good way. I feel like the standards gone up these days.
People actually taking care of themselves.
Most every single quote-unquote streamer house has been the most excessive thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I do think it partially just because streamers make more money than before, maybe, and they can afford cleaners. I don't think they're necessarily a cleaner themselves, but they can afford someone to help them with it.
Yeah. And I think like security over there needs to be so much tighter as well.
Oh yeah.
Because I guess like we don't have any fear of being not doxed, but at least like swatted or shit like that, you know?
I would probably be more difficult.
How the fuck are you gonna tell the Japanese police to come to my house? You know what I mean? It's like, all right, good luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're like, this is the address, and they look at the address and it's like, oh fuck, that's
So
way
this
too
is a
long.
challenge. Anybody who knows.
No. This is not a challenge. But it's a nice layer of added security on top of it, where you're like, all right, you gotta, first of all, you gotta translate this address into Japanese, and then you gotta say it, and then you gotta hope they take it.
Convince the Japanese.
Yeah, then you gotta convince them, which they don't do shit.
Well, it's another thing about like a lot of Americans friends I have talked about having their car broken into, and I don't know if you guys have ever.
That
had
happens a lot, yeah.
That's such a weird thing to me because I've never had, even in England, like my car getting broken into.
No.
Yeah, have you?
No, never.
Yeah, I just like when I went to America to meet my cousin, she was like, make sure there is nothing on the back seats, like no phones.
Yeah, don't show off anything nice.
Yeah.
You got a nice bag, don't put it there.
Yeah.
You gotta put it in the trunk maybe. Even when you're just parking at the grocery store or something. That's always something I would even also recommend. Just don't leave anything expensive out. Because people definitely just smack the window, grab it, and leave.
I had a friend who was living in San Francisco. And,
that's at the capital of car.
Yeah,
that happens
and
quite
she told me one day, I just went to go to work, and I got to my car, and there was just a guy in there, and there was just a guy sleeping in there.
Sleeping in there?
Yeah, sleeping in the car.
That's crazier than I've heard of. Robbed, I would have easily believed. That's crazy.
Maybe he like tried to like, hotwire the car, and he's just like, this isn't working. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, it's absolutely like different kind of environment for me.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What do you think of Japanese food so far? Because you must get it quite a lot in California already, right? How does it compare?
It's really, really good here, and it's much less expensive. I think so. There's a Japanese curry place I like in California, and I think for the curry, like literally just the plate of curry meats, like regular plates.
Yeah,
it's like $20-something.
What?
It's pretty expensive, but I like it, and there aren't that many of them, so I'm like, I get it sometimes. And then here we went to a place that was literally better, and I think it was $7.
Is it
Kokoichi?
Yeah. Oh no, it was a different one. I don't even know the name of it actually.
Go curry?
It was just like a small one.
Oh,
okay. If
like
it's
a
just a
local
local
one,
one, yeah.
Yeah,
Those are the
and it
best
was
ones.
much better. It's $7, and they do like you choose your size. It's the same price no matter what. which
Oh,
is crazy.
let me guess what maybe that store. Yeah, I'm thinking of Kokoichi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pay a little extra for some things.
Yeah, there are some things where when they say choose your size, most of the time it's just the amount of rice that you
Yeah.
have. But if you have like katsu or
Yes.
some other toppings on it, then that comes like extra.
Kokoichi's
But
so
even
good.
then, it's like not that much.
Yeah.
Compared to
Yeah.
$20.
I
Yeah,
think
it's a lot nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah, curry is just like the cheap food here. You know, it's
Yeah, that's
it's
like
super
one of my
expensive.
favorite foods, though.
Oh, really? Is that Japanese curry?
Japanese curry.
I think Indian curry is way better.
I think Indian curry is really good too.
It depends on the mood.
Better.
Depends on the mood. Like, exactly. Just in general. Yeah, because like I love both, but like it's, you know, I have the craving for like, Japanese curry sometimes. 'Cause it is
逃げ道はありま
different,
せん
right? And it's like not to say one is better than the other, but like
it's the it's the safe option. You know, it's the
Yeah.
most inoffensive curry you could have out of all like the world
It's the
curries, I
comfort.
think.
It's like if you
Yeah.
took Indian curry, like how to make less flavor and less harsh, and
It's
then
a
you have
bit-
Japanese
it's a
curry.
little more like acceptable for a light palate, even though
Yeah.
it's like compared to other foods, it's still heavy. But compared to other curries, I mean, I'm gonna be patriotic for a second. Thai curry, fucking.
Oh wait, yeah, Thai curry is one of the best too.
Thai curry.
I feel like I just like any kind of curry.
Yeah, that's
Who doesn't like
No.
curry?
Pretty hard-
It's so good.
pretty hard to, yeah, it's pretty hard to have a bad curry.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, in the UK, curry is the national dish. Did you know that?
Is that
Yeah.
Legit.
I've
Yeah.
never had UK. Is it called UK curry? Is that?
It's the national dish of UK is actually chicken tikka masala. I don't know if you've had that before.
I have, but how?
Yeah.
how did that-
Because
that-
it's not from India.
It's from Scotland.
Yeah, it's from Scotland.
What?
Yeah, it's chicken tikka.
I've only had it at Indian places.
Yeah, it's like a Western kind of thing, but it was made by like some people in Scotland.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like the equivalent
That's.
of.
I didn't
yeah.
know that.
It's like the equivalent
Am I being
of calling.
gaslit or?
No,
I'm
'Cause
serious.
I can't tell if you
No,
all were like,
genuinely.
we're gonna
Yeah.
trick him into.
Genuinely, no.
He's gonna go to someone and be like, "Do you know chicken tikka masala is from Scotland?" And someone's gonna think I'm
It is.
absolutely
It is.
insane.
In fact, I'm 100% sure it is.
Yeah, no,
it's definitely not Indian.
It's like the equivalent of calling, sweet and sour chicken or orange chicken Chinese food, right? Because
Right.
it is kind of based on Chinese Cantonese dishes, but it was, that part of like, that specific dish was invented in, I believe, America or definitely some Western
Yeah, I
country.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, so you can't get it in most, if you go to China, you can't get it in most Chinese places. They'll be
Not
like,
know
what the
that.
hell's sweet
Yeah.
and sour chicken?
Is from
All right,
Scotland.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, most
okay.
most like
Just
if
can't
you go
believe
to a pub, most of them will give curry. Like we'll
Yeah.
serve it if you
So
want.
if I want to get the best chicken tikka masala, I gotta go to Scotland.
No.
If you want to get
That's
the
that's
best,
what I thought you were about to say.
No. I'm
next,
just saying,
and I
like
was
we.
like-
It's just like it's weird how I think curry is, regardless of where you are in the world, everyone fucking loves just soup and meat, kind of combined
like-
with starch.
Yeah, with a little bit of either potato or rice.
Yeah, there's some
Yeah.
kind of starch to go with
That's
it. It's
probably
just
one
great.
of my favorite
Yeah.
things. Yeah.
Well,
It's
it's
good.
like I don't think like on the tier of like Indian curries, chicken tikka masala is like bottom tier for me.
Yeah.
There are better curries you can get.
You got to try Hokkaido soup curry. That's that's
okay.
the shit.
Yeah.
So it's
Actually, how are
like-
you with spicy food?
I like spicy food. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but
I knew God.
okay,
He is Thai, I've
as a
heard.
Thai person, I've met enough people that are just like, I like spicy food, and then I always have to ask like, how spicy can you go? I'm trying. This, like, okay, is there?
Have you
like
done the hot ones challenge?
Okay, hot ones challenge. That's a good barometer.
You had any of those hot sauces?
I think I've had some of them.
Okay.
And I think there's one called the bomb or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was like the max level that I wasn't just absolutely suffering on. And I think it was the third hottest in the set. We bought like a box.
Okay.
I think
that's
it was
pretty
the
good
third
then.
hottest,
That's
and
pretty
was
good,
the
yeah.
absolute max, but I still would go less than that if I wanted to be happy.
Okay.
Right.
But that was the max where I'm like,
All right.
I just wouldn't eat it unless I'm like doing some kind of challenge or
Yeah.
getting paid.
That's the Vietnamese blood in you, man.
Yeah,
It's in your bloodline.
yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
okay
like
with it,
if you can handle like spicy food, Hokkaido soup curry, they just like load this shit up with spices, and sometimes you can get it like really, really spicy, a little bit milder as well if you can't, if you can't handle that.
Even mild, it's fucking awesome. It's
Yeah.
so good.
Okay.
Yeah.
みんながそばにいてくれれば完成よ
Yeah.
And then you kind of like dip
curry
it.
udon that's sort of like it.
But it's similar consistency. Yeah.
Do you like udon?
Yeah. Is udon bad?
I like udon.
They like udon. I don't. I think udon's too thick. Ramen's way better, I think.
Okay, Connor doesn't like it thick.
Don't like it thick.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Have you had any ramen or any other kinds of noodles aside from udon?
We actually, okay, this is absolutely wild, but so the first foods you think of when going to Japan, at least for me, is probably like curry, ramen, and sushi.
Sushi, yep.
We haven't had any sushi because Hassan just doesn't eat seafood.
Yep.
We're going to try and go at some point.
All right.
We also haven't gone to any ramen places. 'Cause
無我の境地。
usually when it sounds like you'll go like later at night or something or whatever. And we've been so tired. We just haven't done it. So we've been here for only for a few days, right? And we just haven't done like 2 of the 3 things. I feel like they're the instant things you think of when you go.
Right.
So
yeah, I mean, in terms of sushi, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I don't think sushi is like, people have this idea that they go to Japan, they go to a local sushi place, and it's just gonna be like godlike, like nothing they've ever tasted before. But I think you get a little bit of an improvement, but not as much as a lot of people think you get.
I think it depends on the price point, right? Like in terms of like just like regular conveyor belt sushi, like I say there's like a slight increase like you're talking about, but like if you want like the shit that will change your life, then you need to be paying like egregious amounts of money for it.
I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah, and even then it's like if you're not that well versed in sushi, you're probably not going to taste the difference.
Yeah, I have not had like life-changing sushi, even at some like really expensive like, you know, like posh sushi chains.
Right.
There's a slight increase, but you know, in my mind, there's only so many ways you can present fish. You know, you can use fish, wasabi, rice, and vinegar, right? And you can play around with the ratio, but there's only so much you can do to get that as good as it can possibly be.
Sushi chefs be crying right now.
Yeah.
Your work is fucking meaningless. Quit.
I trained a decade for this shit.
7 generations of sushi chefs, and this guy on his podcast just says it's not worth.
Sushiro's better, dog.
Bro,
sushi chefs are quaking.
And I say this as someone who fucking loves sushi. The thing I love about Japanese sushi is that you can get fucking amazing sushi for a good price. If you want to get sushi outside of Japan, you have to pay like a fucking...
Well, yeah, that's where I think Japan sushi is at its best, is that it's not that like somehow the fish is magically better.
Yeah.
I just think that at an affordable price point, it's much higher quality than what you would get. Like, because in the UK, you go to the supermarket and get a sushi tray.
Yeah.
And it was like you'd bite into the prawn or the shrimp and it would like bounce back. Like your teeth wouldn't bounce into it.
And there'll be like that aftertaste sometimes.
Yeah. And salmon would be tough.
Yeah.
And you're like, damn, here it's like, it doesn't matter where I get salmon. It's like, it's always good. Yeah. Even though it's not even from Japan.
Yeah. And I guess if you compare it to like a lot of like American restaurants where you can get sushi there, it's like, I think the biggest benefit is that you pay less for more fish. Right. So it's like the cuts are bigger and also it's like fresher, I guess, if you can like taste the difference. But like, I think that's like the biggest selling point. It's like, oh, I get this much fish for like half the price that I can get in the US. Okay, that's pretty life changing.
I feel like everything's just been less expensive, like clothing,
especially
like,
compared to California.
Oh, you're from California. You know?
California is like the most expensive place on earth. After,
might
like,
be in the wrong
Switzerland.
place, but it's like what's it called? Yeah, the food is cheaper, the clothing even is. I think March bought a jacket, pretty nice jacket, and it was like. I think it was like almost 30% off basically, just because of the conversion rate.
Right.
Which is crazy. I was like, I can't believe. I feel like I should buy everything I can. Everything's basically on sale, just purely because it's
the conversion rate is like really bad for Japan right now, which is great if you're coming to visit as a foreigner, because everything's on discount, like 30% or something like that. Like
it's 0.7 for every like around 0.7. I mean, changes.
Yeah, it used to be a lot more. But yeah, since Japan closed off its country for so long, kind of the conversion rate just
well, that's why foreigners love Japan, right? It makes them feel way more richer.
Yeah.
It used to be closer, a lot closer. It used to be like 100 yen was nearly $1.
Yeah.
And it's way easier to convert stuff. But now it's like, I don't fucking know. Just figure it out.
They use a lot of cash here.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, yes. And my wallet doesn't have a coin.
Oh, I have a coin purse.
And I just don't know what to do with the coins. I've been giving all my coins to March because I'm like, I don't know what I can't just keep all these coins in my pocket. So I'm like, here's all the coins. Use them somewhere, because I don't know how to hold all these coins. The craziest thing is when you have like a certain amount of coins, and I guess there's 100 coins.
Right.
You give them the coin, you're like, finally, I'm getting rid of these coins. They give you your change, and you get more coins back. And I'm like, I'm trying to get rid of the coins. But now I got 4 coins from my 100 coin.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because you can buy stuff for less than $1.
Yeah.
I feel like in the US, it's like you can't buy anything for $1.
Yeah.
Then you go to
That's
the 90. You go to the $1 store, and they have things that cost more than $1. It's crazy. Went to the $1 store, and I was like, oh, this looks nice. It's like $12. I was like, why is it called the $1 store?
I will say there's nothing more satisfying than paying for, like, you go to a conveni and you pay for the amount you buy for the exact change.
Yeah.
And just getting rid of all that change. I remember, like, when I first moved to Japan, I was super, like, worried and anxious of like holding up a line and just like getting the perfect change. But like after a year of living here, I'm like, no. You can wait. I'm going to get rid of all of the coins I have to the Yeah, I've literally like min-maxed the amount of change I get, so I get like the least amount of change every time I go to the conveni.
I also like that there's a $5 coin. I think that's nice. I don't want $1 bills. That's so much effort. And $5 bills. It's nice to have all the bills be like high denominations of money. It's just nice. I like that. And the coins feel powerful.
Yeah, true.
It was just ding. Today's episode is sponsored by Honey, the easy way to save when shopping on your iPhone or computer. Guys, let's be honest, we all shop online, and is there a better feeling than finding a great deal to save you money when you're shopping online? What about when you find a deal you didn't know existed? That's like finding an extra $5 in your pocket that you forgot you put in there. Well, thanks to Honey, you can do that, because manually searching for coupon codes is a thing of the past. Honey is the free shopping tool that scours the internet for the best promo codes and applies it to your cart automatically. Alright, I'm going to tell you how it works. Right, imagine you're shopping at your favorite site. Do it, close your eyes right now, imagine it. When you're at the checkouts, the Honey button will appear and all you have to do is click apply coupons. Wait a few seconds and Honey will find the best coupons it can find for that site. And if Honey finds a working coupon, you'll watch as the prices drop. As you can see, I'm in my Thailand office right now and I've had to reset up my office with all new equipment. And Honey saved me $30 on the new lights I had to buy for this office. Honey doesn't just work on desktop, it works on iPhone too. Just activate it on Safari on your phone and save on the go. If you don't already have Honey, you could be straight up missing out on savings. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a favor and supporting the show as well. So, what are you waiting for? Get PayPal Honey free at joinhoney.com/trashtaste. That's joinhoney.com/trashtaste. Thank you very much to Honey for sponsoring this episode. Back to the video.
I'm curious, because I only know you from streaming. Like, when did you start streaming and what were you doing before streaming? Because I don't know.
So I started streaming just about 3 years ago. It's been a pretty quick.
It's only been 3 years. I feel like you've been on the platform forever.
I'm like one of the newer streamers, I guess, but I just got lucky, I guess, and did pretty well in a short time. Like, because all of my friends, right? Like, I think Leslie just hit her 8-year streaming thing. I think Lily hit like 10 or 11 years or something like that.
For a while.
Like, everyone's been doing stuff for a long time. I've been streaming for like 3 years, basically right before COVID. Basically.
What were you doing before streaming?
Before that, I was a software developer. So I pretty much had a regular job and everything. I went back to school to try and get a better job because it was hard to get promoted.
Right.
Tech industry is usually you never get promoted, you have to apply to a different company.
Right.
And if you apply with a better degree, you'll get a better job. Doesn't matter what you're doing.
Right. So did you grow up in LA or?
Grew up in LA, went to the Bay Area for school, worked in the Bay Area, and then went to school.
Right.
And then it's kind of weird, but I'm not good at like making friends kind of thing. So what I used to do was I would leave streams on because it felt like people were talking to me. It's really cringe. It's really cringe. But
so that's endearing.
Basically, I would just go to work or I would just go to school, come home, and just play League of Legends. That's what I did back then. And then I started streaming because I watched a lot of streams.
Right.
Because it just felt like you had someone else talking to you when you came home. Because it was like school. I would talk to classmates, but it's not like we were friends that would hang out.
Yeah, I get that.
And then you'd come home and there's just no one to talk to. Completely quiet, kind of weird.
Right.
So I'd leave streams on in the background to just have some noise of someone talking.
Yeah.
And then I started streaming to like kind of do the reverse, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll make some friends.
Yeah.
And I made tons of friends. So that worked pretty well. Like you guys.
You sound so confident.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so I've played with Connor.
Yeah, we played a few games before.
Yeah. And then I don't think we've ever played, but I've met you a couple times.
Yeah.
And I said hi to you once.
Yep.
And that's
we had like a 2-second interaction.
Yeah.
So
what do you think is like the best game to make friends with?
Definitely not Among Us.
That's how you lose friendships.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. But I'm not actually sure. Like probably a teamwork maybe.
Right.
But I think the biggest thing is when you play multiple different games.
Yeah.
Right.
Like when it's just someone you just ask to play a random game.
Yeah, I agree.
What was the game for you in your case? Like what was the one that like
probably
really opened the
Minecraft
door?
was the first one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm assuming you guys know OTV, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was friends with Lily. She invited me to the Minecraft server.
Were you friends before streaming or?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
She was actually the one who told me I should try streaming.
Oh wow.
Okay. Nice.
And then she just invited me to the Minecraft server. Met a lot of people there, and that's pretty much how it mostly started.
Because I was going to say, I was like, it seems. I'm sure anyone who's watched this has tried streaming or being a YouTuber. It's like, it's really hard to get that initial kind of growth.
Yeah.
Going from like 1 viewer to 100 is like very hard.
Oh, especially on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is impossible.
Where no one will ever find you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, how did you go from like 1 viewer to 10 or 100? Is it purely from the collabs or?
I really don't know. I just played games with the people that liked playing games with me, and that's pretty
just
much.
kinda happened.
I think since I had like a regular job, I never really thought about.
Yeah.
I didn't really care, right? I was just like, this is really just for fun.
Well, did you quit because? Yeah, I've always been curious. Did you quit your job because you were like, okay, I actually really enjoy streaming. This is a job I want to do, or did you just kind of like hate your job and were looking for something new?
Kind of. I mostly just because streaming was more fun.
Yeah.
And just made more sense, and I think I made more money streaming anyway. So
yeah,
kind of worked out.
Yeah, because I think we all have a similar experience where we went to school, studied for a certain subject, found out we hated the subject, and we're kind of like, let's try content creation.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I've not used my mechanical engineering degree.
Oh man.
So, well, one day.
One day.
Yeah, one day.
One day I'll build like a table.
On stream.
IKEA table.
Yeah, I'll build an IKEA table. Then I feel like I'm getting value out of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Hearing a story reminds me. Have you seen Bocce the Rock?
That's one of my favorites recently. So I have to.
Of course you'd like it.
I have to confess I haven't watched the whole thing. But I've seen
Okay.
clips, and I like the clips I've seen.